It's High School Hoops on Red Rock 92 and StreamUtah.live. Join us all winter long as we feature live San Juan and Monticello basketball. Now, without further delay, we send you courtside for tonight's action. Welcome to High School Hoops on Red Rock 92 and StreamUtah.live.
All right, we welcome you to High School Hoops on Red Rock 92 and StreamUtah.live. Glad you joined us for another edition of High School Hoops. David Boyle and Bill Boyle at the Sevier Valley Center. The Whitehorse girls set to take on Wendover in this first game. Again, this is audio only as we don't have the video broadcast rights, but we'll be bringing you the audio on 92.7 and Red Rock 92. We'll have Bill following the boys game. Whitehorse boys playing Tabiona, so we'll have some dual cast action. Get you information from both games as they progress this morning. Set to start at 11:30.
A lot of Raiders today. Both the boys and girls playing side by side. The girls are in the Sevier Valley Center. The boys in adjacent Richfield High School. But both Raiders teams will be playing here, starting with tip-off in just a couple minutes. So it's going to be a great game.
It will. And we had an opportunity to talk with the coaches for the Whitehorse Lady Raiders, Coach Joni and Derek Dixon. We'll send you that conversation and be back with the tip-off here at Red Rock 92, StreamUtah.live. All right, David Boyle here with Joni and Derek Dixon, coaches of the Whitehorse Lady Raiders. You guys come in as the 5 seed. Let's start, I guess, we haven't seen you since the end of the regular season. Tell us what it meant to win that region title.
It meant a lot because, it's been 20 years since the Whitehorse girls basketball program held that title. And so it really shows a lot and proves that we're here to create a great championship program.
Very good, Coach. I know you had some thoughts on social media. Tell us about what it meant for you to see that title as well.
It's actually really good because right now, the girls they're ready. So, and ever since we announced that, they just been, hey, let's lock in. So it's great to have that social media presence as well. But at the same time, they know that once we get here, we have to be locked in. So, but as of right now, score 0-0 or and the record 0-0 right now. So going into the tournament, so anything can happen. And right now, the girls are just pretty much locked in right now.
Well, very good. Well, you get this first game. You guys will be the higher seed in this game. You'll be the 5 playing the 12. Of course, you hope to win that one, and then you kind of may be the underdog the rest of the way. So tell us about the importance of getting a good start and feeling comfortable this morning.
Yeah, so we had our team meeting at 9 before we came here. That was our discussion is we're 0-0, our record, and anyone can make something happen. And that's what we stressed is we can't let up, even though they're a 12 seed, doesn't mean that they're not here just as prepared to play as hard as they can. So our focus is one game at a time and not letting up and playing to the best of our ability for each game.
Well, very good. Well, Derek, what does that look like for you guys defensively? What do you want to focus on in today's game?
We noticed that a lot of the teams like to play the inside out, so we focus more on our defense on the inside. And, we force them and hopefully want them to shoot more outside shots. So that's what and, of course, we see it. Everybody sees it. We are very undersized in height, but that's what comes to our advantage is, make them shoot the outside shots. And that's where we can thrive the most and just get out and transition. So I think that's probably what the key is for today.
Well, very good. Well, Coach mentioned, a little bit transition, being the offensive game. But what else would you like to see from your girls offensively, Joni?
So we know that we've had a lot of people, giving their suggestions or comments, and we take each of that and really talk about it as a coaching staff. And what we've discussed with the girls is if you're going to shoot a shot, make sure you're confident in shooting it. Don't hesitate. And we know that you guys can play. We have confidence in you guys that you guys can really go far. And that has shown within the community the last couple of weeks. And that's what's been great is we don't want them to peak too early. We want them to kind of get a feel of playing here at Snow because it's so different from where we play usually, and we want them to kind of get their feet wet a little before they take that dive. And I know that we're bound to have a game where everyone is just on fire. And I say that every year, and some of them do, they show up.
Yeah, well, very good. Well, we're excited to see you guys show up today. Hopefully we'll be chatting with you guys post-game as well. Thank you so much for your time. Thanks to Coach Joni and Derek Dixon. We're ready for the tip-off here at the girls' game. Carrie Martin jumping for the Lady Raiders. She'll be hopping against Millie Hicks for Wendover. Here's the opening tip and battle for it. It's going to be won by Wendover. They'll have the first possession here in the girls' game. Working it inside. Shot up is good. That's number 25, Phoenix DeBose. First to score are the Wildcats. Heidi Clark, that's Hannah Clark down the court, gives it to Heidi.
Heidi and Hannah, the senior and sophomore siblings.
Here's Lamaya Benally with it on the wing. Drives inside all the way to the basket, stops, and good defense. Now a little space for Hannah Clark, and she'll hit the shot. Hannah Clark with the 8-footer from straight away. And here's Wendover the other way with it. Natalie Alvarez bringing the ball down the court, dribbling right. Drops it inside, and it's a scramble for the ball. And Wendover will recover and get set, but it was tipped out of bounds, so Whitehorse keeping active hands. The Raiders will get the ball. 7 minutes left in the first quarter.
In our other game, Dominic Dance hit a three-pointer, a great shot to give the Raiders a 3-0 lead over the Tabiona Tigers early in the boys' game.
Very good. Lamaya Benally with it, gives to Hannah Clark. Now Heidi Clark working outside. Bounce pass into Lamaya, who will lay it up and in. Great pass, great shot by Benally. Makes the score 4-2 for the Raiders. Wendover inside out. Now back inside. DeBose out. Three-point shot is up. No good, and boarded by Altsosi. Here's Hannah Clark the other way. That's Heidi Clark the other way. She'll stop and pop from about 8 feet out. And that's a point for Heidi Clark. 6-2 lead. Here's Wendover with the ball. The offensive end working it around the arc. Number 15 driving inside, now double teamed by Benally, and that's stolen away on the pass. Here's Hannah Clark with it. She'll give it to Lamaya Benally. Lamaya with it. Drops it down low to Altsosi. Altsosi back to the basket. Finds a cutting Hannah Clark, who goes up through contact. No call, but she finishes with shot strong. It's an 8-2 lead for the Lady Raiders.
Hannah's been dominant out there early on.
Yep. Wendover working the ball around outside. It's Alvarez with it. Gets it inside. Now stolen away by Carrie Martin. Carrie bringing the ball down the floor. Whips it out to Heidi Clark. Heidi drives baseline. Shot partially blocked, but Martin gets it and then is fouled.
5-2 is our score in the boys' game. Tabiona scored a 2-point basket by Dayton Giles, then made a 3-point play. So 5-2, Tabiona leads the Raiders. So once again, we've got both Whitehorse teams playing back-to-back, side-to-side, the boys and the girls.
Here's Heidi Clark to inbound on the baseline, and she'll just get it in, but she can't get it to Hannah, and it will go out of bounds. Possession to Wendover. 5:15 left in the first quarter of this girls game. Whitehorse girls with an 8-2 lead. Wendover whips it around. Wing three up, no good. And a fight for the rebound. They will get it and kick it out. And Wendover, nice move inside by Alvarez. She'll score the second basket of the game for Wendover.
Adam Joe hit 2 free throws for the Raiders. 7-4 is the score there. Wow.
Nice rainbow shot from Heidi Clark for 3. Score 11-4 for the Lady Raiders over Wendover. Now shot blocked by Hannah Clark, and she'll get it off of the tip, but from Lamaya Benally, and then she'll get called for double dribble, trying to run the break. Subs in for Wendover. 4:33 left in the first quarter.
Tabiona's big man, Gavin Rhodes, gets down underneath. He is fouled and will go to the free throw line. That personal foul is against Dominic Dance, his first.
Wendover with the ball on the offensive end. Carrie Martin stepping in front of a pass with the steal. Her second of the quarter.
Gavin Rhodes hits his first free throw.
Martin drives inside and draws contact. Second foul she's drawn in the quarter. Heidi Clark will inbound. Again, the score 11-4 for the Whitehorse girls over Wendover. Inbound is stolen by Wendover, and here they come the other way. Here's Millie Hicks driving, kicking to Bateman. Shot is up, no good. Altsosi with the rebound. She'll see that Lamaya Benally's up ahead. Now a 2-on-2 fast break, but Heidi Clark unable to handle the pass. Little high, little awkward. Goes out of bounds. Possession to Wendover.
The boys, a nice steal by Tabiona. They missed the layup, but got a follow-up.
Here's Wendover with it in the girls' game, working it around the arc. Inside. Now out. Double team comes, and Carrie Martin will step in front of another pass, her third steal of the quarter. Carrie driving to the basket through some contact, and shot is up, no good. And then a foul called on the Raiders on Hannah Clark as there was a scramble for a loose ball. Score 11-4 for Whitehorse girls.
8-7 is the score. The score board on our stream is backwards. It's a very close game. They're showing Whitehorse up 8-7, but I think they gave the wrong points on the scoreboard.
Here's Heidi Clark with the rebound. She's double teamed, then gets it to Hannah Clark. Now Carrie Martin has got numbers. No, good transition defense from Wendover. Martin still attacks the basket. Shot is up, no good. And Wendover will bring it back down the floor. Again, 11-4 lead for the Lady Raiders. Shot is up, no good from three for Wendover. And here's Hannah Clark. She'll slow it down and set Lady Raider offense. Here's Lamaya Benally. Gives to Hannah. Now to Heidi Clark. Heidi Clark, bounce pass into Benally. Shot up, no good. And scramble for the ball. And Wendover's going to throw it away.
Caitlin Tahoney just hit a two-point basket for the Raiders. Again, the scoring is messed up on their stream, so if I press the scoreboard, which I have to do because we're doing two games, I know it's wrong. It says 10-9 Raiders lead, but I think that score
it's just
is
switched. Here's Heidi Clark, gives to Hannah Clark on the left wing. Gets a screen from Altsosi, drives, loses the handle, gets it back. And
15 on the shot clock.
Clark driving, shot up, no good, boarded by Wendover. And a foul called against the Raiders, second team foul against Whitehorse. It's a second foul on Hannah Clark. And we'll have a timeout called by the Lady Raiders.
It's similar at Richfield High School. There's an extended timeout because of some sweat on the floor, I think. Anyway, it's the scoreboard showing 10-9. Whitehorse leads by 1, but I know they've been getting that backwards on the scoreboard.
So it's just backwards. It's 10-9. Tabiona leads by 1. In this game here at Sevier Valley Center, it's 11-4 with Whitehorse girls controlling the first quarter thus far. Timeout on the floor, 1:49 remaining in the first quarter. And we're back on the floor. Tabiona inside shot at the rim, no good. Another chance, no good, and now Whitehorse with it, coming the other way in the boys' game. Driving shot up and in.
By Hyatt Thomas. Nice shot there, an assist by Tristan Black.
Gives the Raiders the 11-10 lead. Here in the girls' game, Wendover with it in the offensive end. Whips it out. Three-point shot from the wing. No for Wendover. And Eltsosi is going to try to get that rebound and foul Carly Robles.
Tabiona drives to the rim and is fouled while shooting. Dayton Giles will shoot 2.
Here's Wendover to inbound under their own baseline. Open three-point look. No good. And now here's Heidi Clark up ahead. She's got Carrie Martin. Oh, pass just a little too far for Carrie to track down. And it'll go out of bounds back to Wendover.
Giles hits both free throws. Makes score 12-11 according to the backward clock. Tabiona leads Whitehorse by 1. Three-point shot attempt by the Raiders is no good. Rebounded by Tabiona, and they're rushing down the court.
Steal for the Raiders on the girls' game. Pass up ahead to Lamaya. She forced the steal and then got the assist from Heidi. Nice little give and go between Lamaya and Heidi. And a 13-4 lead for the Lady Raiders, under a minute remaining in this first quarter.
Aiden Hand's shot is blocked. In the boys' game, they get it down. Gavin Rhodes gets a putback, or a basket under, a shot under the basket to make it 14-11.
Driving shot blocked, and now stolen back by Wendover. It was a nice block from Lakira Begay, the sophomore, getting her first minutes in this state tournament. Timeout on the floor of the girls' game.
Another basket by Tabiona makes it 16-11, a minute 45 remaining in the first quarter.
Looks like a foul called against Tabiona.
Substitutions in the boys' game. The Raiders will take the ball out underneath their own basket. It's like Kaylin Tahoney. No. Hyatt Thomas from the side. Gets into Ela Metzedy. Over to Tristan Black. Out to Thomas, the super freshman there. Hesitates, moves. Can't get the ball to drop, but fights for the rebound. It's finally brought down by Tabiona. Driving layup all the way to the hoop for Dallin Park. Makes the score 18-11. Tigers have built a 7-point lead, and we've got timeout on the court.
Well, we've got a timeout here in the girls' game as well. And Whitehorse Lady Raiders set defensively for the last 37 seconds of the quarter. Wendover with it. Looking to inbound is Tabby Bateman.
Boy, this girls' game is really fast-paced. Both sides pushing it hard. It's a pretty impressive effort here on both teams.
Left wing three is up and in for Bateman. 13-7 is the score. Lady Raiders with the lead. 20 seconds left. Heidi Clark with the ball. Looks like Whitehorse trying to hold for the last shot. Clark surveys. Gets a screen from Martin. Goes left into the corner to Lamaya. Back to Carey. Oh, she's going to lose the handle. And she's going to it's going to be an over and back. Good basketball play by Carey to just stand next to the ball to avoid Wendover trying to steal and push. So Wendover's going to have the ball with 2 seconds left in this quarter. Alvarez to inbound, gets it in. Du Bois turnaround shot, up and in. Phoenix Du Bois at the buzzer. And that makes the game closer. It's 13-9 after one quarter in the girls' game.
Boy, they closed there to end the quarter. In the boys' game, Hyatt Thomas just missed a layup at the hoop. There was a steal on an inbounds pass that Tabiona was able to get the basket. 20-11 is the score. 50 seconds remaining in the quarter. Tabiona with the ball. They drop it down low to Gavin Rhodes. He turns and shoots. no good. Fights for the rebound. It's off of Rhodes, out of bounds. Whitehorse ball. 42 seconds remaining in the first quarter. 20-11. It's a 9-point lead for the Tabiona Tigers over the Whitehorse Raiders at Richfield High School in our opening game of the boys tournament that we're covering today. We've got 5 games we're covering today. It's going to be a fun day of basketball.
Yeah, well, and you maybe heard in the background that pep band playing. That's the pep band for Montezuma Creek. Whitehorse band is here at the girls' game.
They sound good, too.
Yeah, they do.
Dohoney gets it to Tristan Black. He's dribbling around. Drops it down to Braden John, and he is fouled. No, they're going to call it alternating possessions. A tie-up. It's going to be Whitehorse ball. Kaylin Tahoney's going to inbound the ball for the Raiders. Final 13 seconds of the quarter. Tahoney gets it out to back to Tahoney. He's going to shoot a 3 up and in. Kaylin Tahoney, really a nice shot there. His 5th point of the game. 20-14. And that's it. After 1 quarter of play, it's 20-14. The Tabiona Tigers lead the Whitehorse Raiders.
That's in the boys' game. In the girls' game, we're in the second quarter now. And Whitehorse with a long possession ends up being stolen by Wendover. Now Lamaya Benally will poke that ball out of bounds. So good active hands from Lamaya, but possession stays with Wendover. Here early in the second quarter, the Lady Raiders with a 13-9 lead. Wendover working inside. Shot is up, no good for the Wildcats. Here's Lamaya up to Heidi. And Heidi will walk it across half court. Try to get the offense set. Here's Lamaya Benally. Directing offense on the right wing now over out to number 10, who's not on my roster. Here's Carrie Martin with it. Gives back to Heidi Clark. Heidi to Lamaya. Now into Alyssa Eltsosi. Back out to Lamaya Benally. 7 on the shot clock, and it's stolen by Wendover. And here comes Alvarez the other way. Swings it over to the wing, back to Alvarez on right side. Now working inside, good shot is up and in for Bateman. And all of a sudden, 2-point game. Here's Lamaya Benally up to Carrie Martin, passes too long. Go out of bounds. Hannah Clark back in for the Lady Raiders.
Boys game is back underway to open the second quarter. Really 3 offensive rebounds by the Raiders. They can't get the basket to drop, but they certainly are crashing the boards and getting those offensive rebounds. They will inbounds the ball. Hyatt Thomas will take that ball. It's right underneath the Raiders' basket. 7:28 remaining in the second quarter.
Wendover with it under the basket. Phoenix DeBow shot at the rim, no good. Shot blocked on the putback by Hannah Clark, and then Carrie Martin is fouled, trying to bring the ball down the court.
Nice 15-footer by Hyatt Thomas. Makes it 20-16, a 4-point lead for the Tabiona Tigers.
There's Hannah Clark bringing the ball down the floor for the Lady Raiders, and looks like Wendover may be trying to bring a half-court trap, and then a foul's going to be called. As Hannah's tripped. Tabby Bateman called for the foul. No, excuse me, that's, that is Bateman for the foul.
Scramble for the ball after a missed shot by Hyatt Thomas. Braden John's able to convince the referee that it went off the Tabiona player, so it's Raider ball.
There's Heidi Clark dribbling right, finding some space, putting up a shot. No good. Benally, though, with the offensive rebound, then whips it back inside to Eltsosi. She has it stolen away by Robles. Now here's Alvarez the other way. Drops it down inside, and ball is taken. Here's Hannah Clark down the floor, across half court. Nice hesitation move. Oh, and the fake on the pass, up and in. What a move by Hannah Clark. She's got 6 points in the game. 15-11 is the score. Whitehorse lead. And shot up for Wendover, no good. And then Benally's called for the foul. Amaya trying to get the loose ball.
Got a timeout on the boys' game, too. Tabiona leads 26-16, 6:10 remaining in the second quarter. Well, that was an incredible shot down there
Yeah, it was.
for the Lady Raiders.
It was nice hesitation, like right at the free throw line, and then she gets inside, fakes the pass to the corner, and then goes up and lays it up and in. Nice work by Hannah Clark. Wendover is going to get it in. A corner three is up, no, but an offensive rebound then blocked by Heidi Clark. Another couple of offensive rebounds, though. Ladies Raiders have got to secure the rebound, and they do. Heidi Clark does, gets it up to Carrie Martin. Martin will look to reset. Deep three for Carrie Martin, and she'll hit.
That's an NBA and beyond three there.
Yeah.
That was a Steph Curry three.
Her first shot, 3 points, and big basket there, and it's an 18-11 lead for the Lady Raiders. Here's a three-point shot in response from Wendover. No. Amaya Benally battling inside. She saves it, but it goes right to Wendover. DeBose puts up a shot. It's up and in after a couple of putback attempts.
Boy, DeBose is dominant there on the offensive rebounds.
Here's a three-point shot from Lamaya. She'll miss, but Carrie Martin gets the offensive rebound. Gives back to Lamaya. Over to Heidi Clark. Three-point shot. No. And fight for the ball under the basket. And we're going to have jump ball.
There are 3 3-point lines around these baskets, and the Raiders are shooting from well beyond the back three. So
yeah,
they're leaving no doubt there. In the boys' game, Tabiona has the ball under the basket. They shoot and miss, but Gavin Rhodes is going to be fouled and will shoot two. Gavin Rhodes, the big 6'3" senior, is just dominant in the inside, and the Raiders are having a tough time stopping him.
Wendover was able to get the ball to half court before it was knocked out of bounds. Whitehorse has put on a full court press. Ball's going to go out of bounds. Tipped off of Wendover. Possession to Whitehorse. Lady Raiders with the ball and the 18-13 lead. Here's Lamaya Benally to initiate the offense for the Raiders. Lamaya gets it to Hannah Clark. Hannah now to Heidi Clark on the right wing. Directing traffic. Gets it to Carrie Martin. Carrie to Lamaya. Lamaya to Hannah. Now in to Altsosi, out to Heidi. 5 on the shot clock. Clark will put up a three straight away. Hits the rim but won't go. Boarded by Wendover.
Dominic Dance just hit a basket for the Raider boys. Really nice passing by the Raiders there. But Tabiona comes back and drops it down low to Gavin Rhodes, who does not miss from close range. 30-18 is the score, 4:50 remaining in the first half.
We'll have a timeout called after Wendover missed a shot and Whitehorse has possession. So girls lead 18-13.
Dayton Giles for Tabiona. That ball is stripped. Really nice defense there. Drive all the way to the hoop. Can't get it to drop there for Hyatt Thomas. Rebounded by Tabiona. They come the other way. 4:25 remaining in the first half. 30-18, a 12-point lead for the Tigers. Deep three-point shot by Tabiona is no good. Rebounded on the backside by Dominic Dance. Here come the Raiders. They need to find some offensive scoring. Dance drives to the hoop, and he is fouled while shooting and will shoot two. Tabiona, they've got Vertus Winder, a 6'2" senior I haven't seen play earlier in the season. He's a big old kid. They are really significantly outsizing the Raiders, even though Raiders have some good big men down low, particularly Adam Joe.
Well, nice to draw the foul, but first free throw's up, no good.
Dominic Dance misses the first. He'll have a chance for two. About halfway through the second quarter here. Officials having an interview with Tabiona center there. They're ready to shoot again.
Here's Hannah Clark bringing the ball down the floor. Half-court trap for Wendover. Lady Raiders will break it. Almost. Lamaya gets it, kicks it to Carrie, and she will give it back to Lamaya. And now it's stolen by Wendover. Here they go, look to press the break. And shot is up, no good. But an offensive rebound. Alvarez with it, swings it out. Now inside Shot is up, no good. Lamaya with the, no, not with the rebound. Ball is on the floor, scramble for it. And Wendover will keep possession. 20 seconds left. Alvarez will slow down, get the Wendover offense set. Gives to Robles. Now to Hicks. Hicks drives, drops it off to Du Bois. Shot up at the rim, no good. Another putback, though, will go for Phoenix Du Bois. 3-point Raider lead. Here's Carrie Martin driving through contact and one. Wow. Carrie Martin. Nice drive. It was a close. Wendover was trying to take a charge, but did not get set in time. That's a foul called on Phoenix Du Bois.
Well, that was incredible. And one opportunity for Kara Martin. On the boys' side is a foul. Dayton Giles for Tabiona set to shoot 2. 30-18 is the score there. Now it's 31-18 after he makes the first.
Martin completes the 3-point play. Give her 6 points in this first half, a 21-15 lead for Whitehorse. Here's Alvarez, finds some space, now swings it around. It's Montalvo with it. Now back to Alvarez. Inside Du Bois. Now Hicks, and a foul going to be called against the Raiders, reaching inside. It's on Lamaya Benally. I believe that's her second. Yeah, number 2 on Lamaya.
Kaylin Dehoney misses a 3-point shot for the Raiders. Goes the other way, but there's a turnover there. Raiders will once again have the ball.
Here's Wendover with it on the offensive end. Hannah Clark gets a hand on it, and the ball is loose. Clark is going to have it stolen away by Hicks. And then she'll give it over. 3-point shot for Bateman, no good. And Heidi will secure it and take it up across half court. Drives all the way to the hoop and draws a foul. She'll go to the line to shoot 2. 21-15 lead for the Lady Raiders with 1:30 left in this first half.
Heidi Clark is a very savvy basketball player. She understands the game at the very deepest levels and is playing a great game so far today.
First free throw is up and good for Heidi.
In the boys' game, every time you take a look, Gavin Rhodes from Tabiona is at the foul line. He's going to be shooting 2 here. I guess he completed a 3-point play, made the basket and the free throw. 34-18 is our score there.
Heidi Clark gets both her free throws, and it's a 23-15 lead for Whitehorse. But again, they didn't close the first quarter well with 90 seconds left in the second quarter. I know that'll be a focus. Hicks inside, now out. Bateman 3, no. Du Bois, though, with an offensive rebound, gives to Hicks. Wendover back into Hicks, drives, shot is up, and good for the Wildcats. Half-court trap. Heidi Clark gets it up to Lamaya, finds Carey under the basket. Carey's got to track the pass down, though, and goes into the corner, gives it back to Benally. Now over to Heidi Clark. Heidi gets a screen, now drives all the way to the cup. Shot is short, but an offensive putback is up and in for Lakira Begay. 25-17 is the score, 30 seconds left. Here's a steal by Heidi Clark. Heidi looking to run the break. She's got Lamaya up ahead. Lamaya up and in. Even with a little bump, Lamaya is able to finish the shot. And this is what you wanted to do to end the first quarter. That's what the Raiders are doing here. And we've got a jump ball as well with 12 seconds left.
And Raider ball, too. You know, the Lady Raiders here have looked good, but Wendover has just hung in. And,
yep.
And now it's a 10-point lead with Whitehorse ball to close the half. Chance to extend that, so this is an important possession here.
Here's Hannah Clark with it up across half court. Gives to Lamaya Benally. Lamaya to Heidi. Heidi holding. 3 seconds. She wasn't looking at the clock. She gets it up and off. She had everyone fooled. She had the counter in her head and got the shot off just in time as she drove baseline. but was unable to get the bucket to go. But a 10-point lead into half for the Lady Raiders.
For the Raider boys, it's 41-22, a 19-point lead for Tabiona, who really looks good despite some significant efforts by the Raiders. They're behind by 19. Minute 18 remaining. Kaylin Tahoney's three-point shot is no good, rebounded by Tabiona. It's really dominated rebounds, both offensive and defensive, including right then where Gavin Rhodes got a putback off a missed shot, 43-22. Less than a minute remaining in the quarter. Dominic Dance with the ball for the Raiders. Gets it to Caleb Tahoney. His shot from 20 is no good. Rebounded by Tabiona. 46 seconds. They drop it down to Gavin Rhodes. Boy, this is a playbook that we've seen so many times. They're going to call Gavin Rhodes for throwing an elbow as he was pivoting around. And that's something that needs to happen. He's so aggressive, and the Raiders have had a tough time stopping him. So the Raider that got in the way of that elbow did the team a favor by getting another foul on Gavin Rhodes. They've got to stop him one way or the other. But unfortunately, it's just his first personal foul. Raider ball, they cross midcourt. Nice shot there, but off the back of the iron by Hyatt Thomas. Tabiona, they just get, the Raiders just get one shot at a time. Tabby only gets 2 or 3 a possession if it doesn't go in. They're just absolutely being dominated on the boards, both offensive and defensive. Out of bounds, it's going to be Raiders ball with 18 seconds remaining. 43-22, a 21-point lead for the Tabiona Tigers. Obviously a higher seed in this. There's a steal there. Bryson Fabrizio, his shot is no good, but it's rebounded, and that shot is no good, but rebounded by Bryson Fabrizio and put back up and in. Really the story of the first half here as time expires. 45-22 is going to be our score, a 23-point lead for the Tabiona Tigers over the Whitehorse Raiders here at halftime in the Wednesday round of 16.
Yeah.
Here at the 1A state tournaments, the boys tournament at Richfield High School and the girls tournament in the adjacent building at the Sevier Valley Center. We're so glad you're with us.
Yeah, we'll take a quick break. Be back with first half statistics from both these games here on Red Rock 92 and StreamUtah.live. Once again, we are at halftime of these two games. The Whitehorse boys and girls team playing at the 1A state tournament. Of course, right after this game, the Monticello girls will be playing, scheduled to start at 1 o'clock, and then into the afternoon, the Monument Valley girls and the Monticello boys both set to play as well. We've got halftime statistics for you on this one. The Lady Raiders lead 27-17. Heidi Clark leads the way for Whitehorse with 7 points. Then 3 Raiders with 6 points. Hannah Clark, Carrie Martin, and Lamaya Benally all with 6. LaKiara Begay with 2 points for the Lady Raiders as they lead by 10.
On the boys' side, 45-22. It's a 23-point lead for the Tabiona Tigers over the Whitehorse Raiders. They are led by the Raiders are led by Kaylin Tahoney, who has 2 3-pointers, really looking good, shooting well, 8 points. Dominic Dance has 5, Adam Joe 2, Hyatt Thomas 2, and I'm missing a couple of points. We always have a secret weapon at the state tournament, and it's Brad James, the statistician extraordinaire, who is not here today. He's at the 3A championship. Hopefully he'll be here tomorrow. But Brad James Mid-Utah Radio is a statistician that's so very helpful, and we don't have his help today.
Yeah.
This Tabiona game, really the difference in this game can be attributed to one person, big number 32, Gavin Rhodes, who's just been unstoppable. He's very good from the free throw line because he's quite often fouled while shooting. He's just got the one personal foul against him. So the Raiders, as they go to the locker room and try to make some adjustments to fight back into this game, they've got find a way to stop big number 32, Gavin Rhodes. Giles and Fabrizio and Dallin Park, their backcourt has also been very helpful. But the difference in that game is Gavin Rhodes.
Well, very good. We are at halftime of both these games. A 10-point lead for the Lady Raiders. We're about 5 minutes away. We're going to thank some sponsors and be back with second half action here on Red Rock 92.7 FM and redrock92.com.
Utah State University Blanding can help you earn a highly renowned education close to home. With locations in Blanding, Monticello, Montezuma Creek, and Monument Valley, local students can choose from over 100 degrees and programs and dozens of academic scholarships. Plus, get a head start on your degree now. Earn college credits while you're still in high school with concurrent enrollment through Utah State University. For more information and to apply now, visit blanding.usu.edu.
Compared to the vocational schools of the past, today's career and technical education courses span nearly every industry, including health science, business, digital arts, and computer science. CTE students learn valuable, real-world technical skills with a solid academic foundation while exploring career options or pursuing their passions. Did you know San Juan School District offers 19 CTE pathways for secondary students? To learn more, talk to a school counselor or CTE teacher today.
Here at Lisle Northern Electric, we take pride in our highly qualified team, dedicated to serving our community. Whether you need commercial, residential, or solar electrical services, our certified experts are ready to meet your needs. We are proud to support our community, especially our youth and high school athletics. Lisle Northern Electric, serving our community since 1957.
Life is a series of cherished moments, filled with milestones that define our journey. Moments of love, joy, and shared experiences. Each moment contributes to our story. As each chapter unfolds, our experiences shape us, defining who we are. When it's time to celebrate a life, ensure your loved ones are remembered with the grace, dignity, and individuality they deserve. San Juan Mortuary, celebrating life, honoring memories, transcending tradition.
Get the resources and quality of a big school education and the support of a smaller school at Utah State Blanding. Explore over 70 degree and certificate programs to find your perfect fit and experience personalized learning with small class sizes and dedicated faculty while getting the classic college experience. A Utah State education is affordable too, thanks to competitive tuition and tons of scholarship opportunities. Visit blanding.usu.edu to learn more about becoming an Aggie in Blanding.
San Juan County Adult Education empowers students to gain the technical, business, or college skills necessary to enter the workforce. At San Juan County Adult Education, adult learners are given the opportunity to reach their personal, educational, and career goals. Students can earn a high school diploma, obtain a GED, increase their wage earning potential, and decrease barriers to self-reliance. To learn more, visit any USU Learning Center in San Juan County or email Gina Grover at jgrover@sjsd.org.
Here at Utah Naval Health System, our mission statement is we exist to improve your quality of life through comprehensive, self-empowered, culturally sensitive, and amazing customer service.
San Juan Credit Union. Your money, your future, your credit union. We have branches available in Blanding, Monticello, and Bluff. Come on down and see us.
Did you know a nuclear power plant needs just 2.2 pounds of uranium to produce as much energy as 3 million pounds of coal? Energy Fuels' White Mesa Mill in Blanding is becoming America's hub for a clean and reliable energy future. They're revolutionizing the way we power our world by harnessing the incredible energy contained in naturally occurring uranium to fuel clean, carbon-free nuclear power. Visit energyfuels.com to see how they're energizing tomorrow.
Welcome back. High school hoops on Red Rock 92, streamutah.live. Second half action coming our way, Bill.
Yeah, it should be a great second half, too. The Lady Raiders really had a breakout there in the last couple of minutes of the second quarter. Now they lead by 10, 27-17. Of course, want to extend that lead and build some momentum for the remainder of this tournament. For the Raiders, again, they've got to find a way to stop Gavin Rhodes, the big man for Tabiona, underneath the basket. And but that deep Whitehorse bench, they really play 9 or 10 players, and if they can start pushing the ball, getting it to move, dropping some shots, they may be able to fight back into that game.
Well, very good. Well, the Lady Raiders own a 10-point lead in this girls' game, 27-17. Wendover with the ball to start the third quarter. And it'll be knocked out of bounds. Whitehorse ball. Good work by the Lady Raiders. Hannah Clark bringing the ball down the floor. Gets it into Carrie Martin. Back out to Heidi. Heidi back to Carrie. Carrie drives. Now pulls out to the corner. Gives to Heidi. Heidi Clark directing traffic. Gives to Altsosi. Out to Carrie. Fakes the shot. Now dribbles right. 3-point shot is up and off. And it'll go out of bounds. Possession to Wendover. Wildcat ball. Bateman will inbound to Alvarez. Natalie Alvarez will direct the offense for the Wildcats here in the third quarter. Alvarez dribbles right. Now swings over to Bateman. Drops it inside. Shot is up for Hicks. Up and in.
Hicks really moves well with and without the ball.
Yeah. Here's Lamaya Benally with it. Dribbles right. Gives to Hannah Clark. And now to Heidi. Heidi into Alyssa Altsosi. Turns around from 9 feet. Shot is up and in for Altsosi.
Boy, Alyssa can catch and shoot in a split second there.
Yeah.
She's really got a quick release. Nice shot. 29-19.
10-point Lady Raider lead. That was something the coaches talked about too in the pregame was, hey, if there's a shot there, we want you to take it quick and confidently. Alyssa surely did that. I think that's her only shot, but she made it. Here's Lamaya driving, kicking to Carrie. Carrie fakes, now gives to Heidi, over to Hannah. Good ball movement. Hannah out to Heidi. Heidi to Lamaya. She's ready to pull the trigger. She will. 3-point shot, no good, but Carrie Martin with the rebound. She'll pull it out, gives to Heidi. Now finds Hannah open under the basket. Oh, shot no good from the left wing. You'll hear coaches and parents calling out, use the backboard, as Hannah did not. Here's Alvarez, drops it inside for the Raiders, or excuse me, for the Wildcats.
Boys game is underway. Kaylin Tahoney hit a 2 and then had a nice rebound. Another basket there by Tabiona.
Here's Lamaya.
Layup to the hoop by Adam Joe is good, and he is fouled. Will have a chance to make it a 3-point play.
Here's Heidi Clark, swings it over to Carrie Martin on the right wing. Now to Hannah, into Lamaya. Lamaya dribbles around, gives it over to Carrie. 7 seconds. Heidi loads up the 3. The deep 3, no. Altsosi, though, puts the rebound up and is fouled. Alyssa will head to the line to shoot 2.
Adam Joe made the free throw, making it a good old-fashioned 3-point play. Really nice. The Raiders have a lot of good energy here to start the third quarter, even though they're behind by 20 points. 47-25 is the score. I think the scoreboard operator has not returned from lunch yet. And has not yet been updated. Boy, more than what we saw in the first half. Gavin Rhodes gets a rebound, puts it back up and in. It doesn't drop, but he is fouled and will shoot 2.
Altsosi misses both her free throws, and Hicks will get the rebound. Gets it up to DuBois. Now Wendover looking to break the press. Alvarez shot at the rim, no good. Hicks putback will go, plus the foul. Millie Hicks with another bucket.
Rhodes makes both free throws. Raiders with the ball.
Whitehorse foul number 22, Alyssa Altsosi, her second personal, first team foul.
Hicks looking to complete the three-point play. She will not. Boarded by number 10, who just checked in. Here's Carrie Martin up to Hannah. Drops it off to Lamaya. Good ball movement, good cutting, and Lamaya Benally will lay it up and in.
Gavin Rhodes with 2 more.
Three-point shot is up for Wendover, no good. And a travel called as Hicks hits the deck, securing the rebound.
Hyatt Thomas misses a shot, but gets his own rebound. Really nice hustle play. Raiders can't get the ball to drop. They're playing very aggressively. Adam Joe in particular is significantly more aggressive in the second half than he was
Carrie
in the
Martin,
first.
left wing 3, no. And Lamaya will track it down for an offensive rebound. She'll direct traffic. Gives over to Hannah Clark. Now Heidi Clark on the left wing gets it to Lamaya in the corner for 3. No. But another offensive rebound. Here's Carey in the corner. Martin gives over to Hannah Clark for 3. Shot no. Lamaya gets the offensive rebound though. Gets it out. Now Carey Martin puts up a shot, and Coach Dixon called the timeout right as Carey hit the 3. And wish she hadn't. But I think it's a good timeout. Try and set a play. But it's one of those things that you see the shot go in, you wish you hadn't.
Yeah. Timeout. Oh, darn it. 31-23 is our score here with the Lady Raiders.
Kaylin Tahoney just scored a bucket.
Kaylin's been shooting real well. He's in double figures already. Big, deep three-point shot by Tabiona is no good, but rebounded by Vertus Winder. Another three-point shot there by Dallin Park is no good, but rebounded by Vertus Winder. Finally, Bryson Fabrizio gets a basket, gets it to drop.
So we've got 8 on the shot clock for the Lady Raiders. And that's why that timeout was called. So it's kind of a scramble for the ball, but Whitehorse is going to look to set up a play. Here's Heidi Clark to inbound, gives it to Hannah Clark. Hannah gives to Heidi. 4 seconds. Gets it into Lamaya, turnaround, free throw jumper, no. Boarded by DuBois. And now here's Alvarez the other way. Drops it into Hicks. Hicks swings it out, and the ball is loose. Who's going to track it down? DuBois does. And now here's a three-point shot. Up and way off. Boarded by Hannah Clark. Hannah is going to be fouled as she drives to the basket.
Minute 24 remaining in the third quarter in the boys' game. Tabiona still with a big lead over the Whitehorse Raiders, who have really been aggressive in this third quarter, but have had not been able to close the big gap that the deficit they've been in.
Here's the Raiders whipping it around. Here's Martin driving inside. Shot is up and good for Carrie Martin as she puts a little jump shot up, or excuse me, a push shot up. About 6 feet out. Alvarez is going to be tied up. Nope, we got a timeout called by Wendover.
The Clark sisters converged, and they could see they're about to lose the ball, so the Wendover coach wisely called a timeout. They're going to have a reset. 3:21 remaining in the third quarter in this girls' game. 33-23, a 10-point lead for the Lady Raiders. Minute and a half remaining in the third quarter in the boys' game. Tabiona just missed a shot. It's really nice defense as a shot clock violation against Tabiona, so the Raiders will take over. Hyatt Thomas bringing the ball up across midcourt, defended by Park. He drops it to Tristan Black. A big, deep three-point shot there by Tahoney is no good. fight for the rebound, and there's going to be a foul. I think that may be the second personal foul against Gavin Rhodes. Even though there's just a minute and a half remaining in the quarter, they've only had 3 team fouls total this quarter, so no free throws probably. Inbound is knocked out of bounds. Dominic Dance. It's out of bounds against Tabiona, so it's going to be Raider ball underneath their own basket.
Here's Kara Martin with it after a defensive stop for the Raiders. Gets it to Hannah Clark. Lamaya back out to Carey. Lamaya on the wing, drops it down low. Shot is up and off, boarded by Wendover. Here's Alvarez driving, drops it off, and foul's going to be called against the Raiders. It's on Heidi Clark. First foul on Heidi. Here's Alvarez looking to inbound, gets it to the corner. 3-point shot is up and no good. Boarded, it's on the floor, and we'll have a jump ball. Like a football pile down there. Hannah Clark, the last to get off of that fumble.
The boys gain Vertus Winder from Tabiona. The other big man in the middle has been called with his 4th personal foul. So they're starting to get a little bit of foul issues, but there's just a minute and a half remaining in the 3rd quarter, and Tabiona has a big lead.
Here's Hannah Clark with it, gives to Heidi Clark. Heidi is going to be fouled. She tries to drive. Bateman called with the foul. Her 3rd. We'll bring Leslie Montalvo into the game for Wendover. And Alicia Hernandez into the game for Wendover as well. Here's Lamaya with it, gives over to Hannah Clark, now over to Heidi Clark. Heidi back to Hannah, over to Carey. Carey drives, shot is up, no good. Put back for Lamaya, no good. Another fight for the ball. Raiders will get it, swing it out to Hannah Clark. Hannah drives, kicks to Heidi. Heidi calls for a screen, now gives it to Lamaya. Lamaya celebrates. Carey with it. Carey drives, 4 on the shot clock, no good, boarded by Wendover. Here's Alvarez the other way. Drops it off inside. Kicks it out. Alvarez drives, kicks, 3-point shot. Up and no good. Here's Lamaya with the rebound. She'll give it up to Hannah, who will push the pace. Hannah all the way to the basket. Shot no good. Boarded by Alvarez. Now a fight for it. Carey Martin will get it open for 3. Now gives to Heidi and gets it into Hannah. Hannah's shot is up no good. And a foul called on the ground. It's number 10, and I've heard Kayla is what some of the fans shouted, but she's not on our roster, so we'll track her down.
The boys game, Gavin Rhodes at the free throw line, something we've seen before, and we'll probably see again as the game goes on. Makes them both.
It's Heidi Clark to inbound, gets it to Hannah. Hannah back to Heidi in the corner. Now drops it down low. Shot is up and in for number 10. Again, not listed on our program, but a 12-point Whitehorse lead in this girls' game now. So Alvarez, 3-point shot is off, no good. It's going to go out of bounds. Possession to Whitehorse. 56 seconds left in this 3rd quarter of this girls' game. Here's Lamaya bringing the ball down the floor. Lamaya swings over to Heidi, now to Carey. Carey out to Heidi. Now bounce pass to Hannah Clark inside. Hannah drives, drops it off to Kayla. Shot is up, no good. She'll head to the free throw line. .35 seconds left in the 3rd quarter of this girls' game.
Minute 24. Well, the scoreboard hasn't been working, and now the clock's not working in this boys game. It is Raider ball. Drive the hoop by Ilametsidi is no good. Rebounded by Tabiona.
Wholesale substitution in for Wendover to close out this third quarter. Just down by 12, so I don't think got some of the starters back in, so they're just trying to avoid foul trouble maybe. Free throws up and in.
Missed shots are rebounded by Dominic Dance. Here come the Raiders. Driving layup by Hyatt Thomas, and he's going to be called with a walk. Man, that was a great move. He has 3 very, very long steps, but maybe he took 4. I'm not sure. But it's going to be Tabiona ball.
Full court press by the Lady Raiders. Ball is wild around on the floor. It's going to go out of bounds. Possession to Whitehorse. 22 seconds left. Lady Raiders with the ball on the near side next to their bench. Heidi Clark will inbound with 22 seconds remaining in the quarter. Gets it to Hannah, back out to Heidi, and then a travel called on Hannah. And again, a full court press from the Lady Raiders in this final 20 seconds. Double team coming, and ball is going to be 10-second call. Lady Raiders are going to get the turnover and have possession with 9 seconds left.
Nice pressure for the Lady Raiders. It's good work.
Heidi Clark to inbound in this 10 seconds remaining in the third quarter. Gives it to Hannah Clark. Hannah Clark's going to drive all the way to the hoop. Shot is up, no good, but she'll draw the foul and head to the line. Hannah Clark to shoot 2 with 4 seconds left in the third quarter.
It's about a minute remaining in the third quarter. I got a glimpse. 54-29 is our score in the boys' game. The Tabiona Tigers lead the Whitehorse Raiders. Tigers are going to shoot from the free throw line. Case Thomas misses the first.
As Hannah Clark misses her first free throw for the Lady Raiders. Again, they lead 36-23, 13-point lead. Make it 14 as Hannah hits the second free throw. Again, another full court press by the Lady Raiders. That's going to end the third quarter. Whitehorse takes a 14-point lead into the final frame, 37-23. Turnover on the boys' game. Tabiona will bring it across the floor.
1 minute remaining in the third quarter.
Tigers working around the arc. Into the corner, no driving baseline. Shot is up and no good. Boarded by the Raiders.
Adam Joe, really a nice offensive defensive rebound there. Hyatt Thomas driving to the hoop, and he's going to be
run over.
Yeah. From behind by Case Thomas, 5'11" junior. They need a football team at Tabiona because they've got some big kids. And,
yeah.
Hyatt Thomas is going to shoot. We're in the final minute of the third quarter. Big lead for the Tabiona Tigers. Thomas's first free throw is up and good. Have a chance to add another there.
I see we heard from Principal Kim Schaefer. She's busy watching 2 basketball games, helping with the band, and letting us know that it's Kayla Mitchell.
Kayla Mitchell,
who's number 10.
Sorry for not having that.
Kayla's, again, it's a challenge often for Whitehorse and having size, and Kayla's been the answer to that in the third quarter as the Raiders were getting in some trouble.
Thomas missed his second free throw, but really nice rebound off the miss. Adam Joe puts it back up, and it's no good. We're in the final few seconds of the third quarter here. Tabiona Tigers, the lead over the Whitehorse Raiders.
DeBose with it for Wendover, gives to Alvarez. In the corner, long 2 is up and good for number 20. That's Montalvo. Here's Lamaya with it down the floor for the Lady Raiders. Gets it into Carrie Martin. Carrie Drives baseline, shot is up, and one. Carrie Martin headed to the line to shoot one as she gets the basket to go. And we'll shoot one more.
Boy, Wendover has really been a spunky team here, but the Raiders are just slowly putting their dominance on and starting to pull away. It's a 14-point lead for the Lady Raiders. At the end of the third quarter, the Raider boys trail. Carrie Martin makes the free throw, makes it a good old-fashioned three-point play. 40-25 is our score at the Sevier Valley Center.
Here's Alvarez. Dribbling right, left, swings it over. Now down low to Montalvo, back out to Robles. Inside to Hicks, over to Du Bois. And now out to Alvarez. Good ball movement by Wendover. They'll get it inside to Hicks. Turnaround shot is up and good for Millie Hicks. That was a really good offensive set for Wendover. Score 40-27. Here's Heidi Clark. Heidi at the free throw line driving. Shot is up, no good. Boarded by Hicks. And now Montalvo the other way. And her shot is up, no good. Hicks, though, with the follow, the putback and the foul for Millie Hicks.
I think that's going to be against Carey, too. Boy, Hicks is a good player. They've got some great individual players here for Wendover.
Yeah.
They're just slowly being worn down by a faster and a little bit taller Lady Raider team.
Well, taller in the backcourt, but Wendover's got the advantage in the front court.
Yeah, that's true.
And that's where they've scored their points, as Hicks gets her 9th point of the game, and it's a 10-point game now. Carrie Martin drives, fakes the pass, shot is blocked, gets to Eltsosi out to Hannah. Hannah drives up and in. Hannah Clark with the bucket. Makes it a 12-point Lady Raider lead. Alvarez, 6.5 minutes left in the game. Stripped again, and we're going to have a jump ball. Hannah and Heidi Clark scrambling for the ball. And it'll be Whitehorse ball off the held call. Alvarez looking to get it back as they'll double team. No, they'll just bring
Heidi, the senior, and Hannah, the sophomore, the two Clarks. Make a great team. Boy, nice. Right
nice
down the lane. Really nice
Hannah.
scooping layup by Hannah Clark. 44-30.
Driving shot, wild up, no good. Hicks gets the rebound, gives to Alvarez. Now over to Bateman for three, shot no. Carrie Martin does a good job boxing out and securing the rebound. Here's Carrie down, shot is up and in for Martin.
Coast to coast for Carrie Martin. Great play there. 46-30, it's a 16-point lead.
And a timeout called by Wendover. Lady Raiders looking to close this one out. They'll play the Wayne Badgers tomorrow if they win, as Wayne won the first game of the tournament.
Tabiona just scored, but a really nice heads-up play by Dominic Dance to find Tristan Black streaking down the court. Tristan gets the pass in stride, puts it up and in for two. Another scramble for the ball there under the Raider basket. Adam Joe with the ball. He's caught in a trap.
Contact, yeah. He drops it back off to Adam, who goes up, and no call through some contact. Tabiona now looking to push in transition. Streaking to the basket, layups up and in.
Gavin Rhodes, who's just been the dominant force in this game, that's for sure. The Raiders have 10 players contributing. Tabiona has one, and that one makes the big difference, too. They've got a good supporting cast, too, but in this game, it's Gavin Rhodes who's been the difference. Whitehorse just called with a charge. It's going to be a turnover and ball to Tabiona. 5:51 remaining on the clock. These games are at about the same point. 5:31 on the clock for the Lady Raiders game.
Yeah, and Wendover with the ball again. The Lady Raiders with a 16-point lead and getting closer to advance into that quarterfinal game tomorrow. Into the corner goes Bateman, and she'll travel. Carrie Martin helping the official out with that. She got her hands rolling. She said, I know she took a step there. The official did as well. Here's Hannah Clark across half court. Gets it into Mitchell. Mitchell fake, stops, and get a couple little pump fakes that's going to result in a travel. Here's Alvarez for Wendover up the floor. Again, a 16-point lead for Whitehorse. Alvarez puts up a 3. Nice shot.
Boy, that was a popping shot. That was very nice.
Natalie Alvarez makes it a 13-point lead for the Raiders. Cuts the lead to 13, I should say. Here's Heidi Clark with it. Straight away. Surveying. Gives it over to Hannah Clark. Hannah drops it into Mitchell. Kayla Mitchell is going to... The official signaled a charge, and then he signaled a block. He's like, I need a little help, talking to the other official.
Really nice give and go there on the boys' side. Dominique Dance had the ball, passed it to Joe. There's a give and go back to Dominique. Really nice layup. He's fouled, makes it, has a chance to make a 3-point play.
So it was a block call, so Whitehorse will keep possession. It's the 4th on Bateman. Here's Carrie Martin, gets it in. Gives it over to Hannah Clark. Hannah will drive. Shot is blocked. And Hicks will get it. No, scramble for the ball. Yeah, Alvarez now has it for Wendover. Natalie Alvarez inside, has it stripped by Heidi Clark, goes out of bounds. Possession stays with Wendover. .419 remaining in the game. Alvarez looking to inbound. And it's going to be an easy steal for Hannah Clark. She looks back and forth. Shot is up and one. Hannah Clark with the bucket and the foul. What a game for Hannah Clark.
Boy, that was an excellent move under pressure. Gets the ball to drop. Of course, she's fouled. We'll have a chance to get a 3-point play.
Basketball's good. Hannah Clark will shoot a free throw.
Free throw is off for Clark. Now Hicks with it. Whips it down the floor. Alvarez gets some space, fakes the shot, drives, puts up a shot. Still good movement, but shot is no good. Now Carrie Martin up ahead. Martin through some contact, and that's going to be number 5 on Tabby Bateman. Junior with 5 points for the Wildcats.
Well, that 5th foul, she earned that foul.
Yeah.
She ran down the cross-country champion to foul her. Kira just about got it to drop, but couldn't quite get it. She'll shoot 2.
Phoenix Du Bois into the game.
Deep 3-point shot by Dominique Dance on the boys' side. Dominique's had a nice little run here in the last couple minutes.
Kaylee Knockeye into the game for Hannah Clark. Carrie hits the first free throw. Carrie Martin of the Lady Raiders having a great game. She'll shoot one more. Shot is up and good. 50-33 is the score. Whitehorse with a big lead. Here's Hicks, drops it inside to Du Bois. And shot is up and good for Hernandez. And we've got a timeout called on the floor. 3:44 remaining in this game. Whitehorse Lady Raiders 50 points to 35 points for Wendover, 15-point lead.
For the boys' game, we're a little bit farther into the game. There's about 2.5 minutes remaining on the clock, and the Raiders continue to trail the Tabiona Tigers in the Wednesday game of our round of 16, I guess, what we call it. Winners here advance to the quarterfinals. Another basket by Tabiona. 2:18 remaining on the clock. Another steal by Tabiona. Ball picked up, really nice hustle by Elam Etsedy. He's fouled, and it looks like he's going to shoot 2. Nice defense by Elam. He is able to knock that ball away and streak to the basket. Was fouled from behind. He'll get his 2, but he's going to have to get it from the free throw line.
Kaylee Chi, a freshman, into the game for the Lady Raiders. And 3:44 left. Whitehorse with a 15-point lead. And a full court press now coming from the Raiders. Here's Carrie Martin. Kiara up across half court. And we'll survey. She gets a screen. Will go the other way. Now kicks to Lamaya for 3. No, shot's no good. Hicks with the rebound. Alvarez the other way. She'll drive inside. Shot is up, no good. And ball's going to go out of bounds. Kaylee Chi couldn't quite corral the rebound. Alvarez gets it into Hicks. Hicks, turnaround shot is up and good, plus the foul. Millie Hicks with the bucket.
Boy, she's tough.
Yeah. It's her 11th point. 8 points for Phoenix DeVos.
Second personal foul against Carrie Martin.
Hicks shooting 1. That shot is off. Martin with the rebound. Carey drops it off to Kaylee Chi. Shot is up, no good. Boarded by Wendover. 3 minutes left in the game. A 13-point Whitehorse lead. Hicks gets it in and out, and a foul's going to be called on the floor.
40 seconds on the clock in the boys' game. Tabiona is going to advance to the quarterfinals, and the Raider boys will drop down into the consolation bracket.
3-point shot up for Wendover, no good. And ball's going to go out of bounds. Possession to Whitehorse. Yeah, so the Whitehorse boys, with the loss tomorrow, they'll be playing at 1 p.m. So we'll be playing at 1 in the afternoon tomorrow. Here's Carrie Martin down the floor, shot up no good. And scramble for the ball, we'll have a jump ball. I think that's possession to Wendover.
Shot clock's off in the boys' game, so we're in our final seconds.
.240 left in the girls' game. There's a 3-point shot for Wendover, no good. Alvarez with the offensive board, that shot no good. Here's Lamaya, tries to whip it down the floor, but Wendover able to steal it away. Alvarez driving, shot is up, no good. Hicks inside, shot no good. Boarded by Whitehorse. Here's Carey up ahead, drops it off. Oh, shot no good for Kaylee Nakai, the sophomore. And we'll have a held ball, possession to Whitehorse. 2:08 remaining in the game for the Lady Raiders. Again, they've got the 13-point lead, looking to advance to the quarterfinals. Heidi gets it into Nakai. Nakai over to Benally, back to Clark. Heidi Clark, left wing 3, shot is up, no good. And boarded by Wendover. Hicks will give it up to Alvarez. Alvarez up the floor, inside out. Now a 3-point shot, no. And shot is blocked by Kaylee Chi. Now here comes Nakai the other way, all the way to the hoop. She is going to draw a foul.
Nakai wants to get that some points, and she's going to have to do it from the free throw line. Had a shot underneath the basket, couldn't get it to drop, and then on this one she was open for a while, but was fouled before she could get a clear shot off.
So here she is at the free throw line. Kayla Nakai. Shot is up, no good, and we've got substitutions in for the Lady Raiders. Number 5 and number 3, Mariah Yellerman and Kamia Habadi. Carrie Martin and Heidi Clark subbing out.
.99 seconds on the clock. couldn't get that free throw to drop.
No. 13-point Lady Raider lead. And Alyssa Eltsosi will check in. That'll bring Kayla Nakai out of the game. So Alvarez from the corner for three. Shot is up, no good. Ball's out of bounds. Possession to Whitehorse. 1:28 left in the game. And subbing in Malaya Sam into the game. She's in for Lamaya Benally. And a full court press coming for these Lady Raiders underclassmen. I guess other than Eltsosi, she's the other starter on the floor, and she'll get it up across half court. And nice drive, nice thought from Kayla Chi to drop it off, but no one was with her cutting to the basket. So ball goes out of bounds. Possession to Wendover. Yeah, we're about 70 seconds away from the Lady Raiders advancing to the quarterfinals. Three-point shot up, no good. Boarded by Yellowman. And Maria Yellowman's going to step out of bounds. Possession to Wendover.
Under a minute on the clock. 13-point lead for the Lady Raiders.
Hicks drives, drops to DuBose, who puts it up and in. 11-point Whitehorse lead with 48 seconds left. And Wendover doesn't like the call. Coach Dixon was calling for a timeout before the inbounds, and Wendover stole the ball. But we will have time, 44 seconds left in the game. We got a time, so we'll take time for a timeout and be back on Red Rock 92.7 StreamUtah.live.
Looking for a new insurance provider? Call Jeff Nielsen at San Juan Insurance in Blanding. For more than a quarter century, Jeff has offered a full range of insurance products: auto, home, life, health, and more. Give him a call today, 435-678-3223. Or pay him a visit at 60 North Main Street in Blanding. San Juan Insurance, over 25 years of experience and just getting started.
All right, welcome you back to High School Hoops on Red Rock 92 and StreamUtah.live. Stick with us. As soon as this one goes final, we're going to try and grab a couple Lady Raiders for some post-game interviews. And then right after it, Monticello Girls taking on the #1 seed in the Rich Rebels, set to tip at 1 o'clock. So we've got some good basketball ahead of us, Bill. And then after that, Monticello Boys and Monument Valley Girls doing the same thing we just did with the dual cast. Whitehorse ball, again, they've got the 11-point lead with 44 seconds remaining in the game.
(50-39).
Sosi with it. And it's going to be stolen by Wendover. Now stolen back by Eltsosi. She'll pass it up ahead, thinking she had a teammate down there, but they'd all come back to help on defense. Here's Alvarez, puts up a three, and will hit. Natalie Alvarez with the triple.
Cuts it to 8 points. The clock is just
running. Yep. Whitehorse with the ball. Here's Yellowman with it, looking to get it across. She will not, so a 10-second call. But 5 seconds left in the game and down 8. Wendover's not going to be able to come back, but yeah, it's been an entertaining first game of the state tournament.
It has.
Wendover, like you say, a really scrappy team. Turnaround shot, no for DeBoe. Ball's out of bounds. Wendover ball with 1.5 seconds remaining in the game. Three-point shot for Alvarez is no good. That'll end the game. Lady Raiders are on to the quarterfinals. They'll play the Wayne Badgers. That's tomorrow evening, 5:30 p.m. The Whitehorse boys playing at 1 o'clock tomorrow.
Yeah, the Wayne Badgers played the game before the Lady Raiders here. They looked good. They had a big win
over
Bryce Valley. And so it's going to be a great game tomorrow. It's at 5:30. The 4th seed against the 5th seed. Should be an awful lot of fun.
Yes, it will. And again, we are final. You hear the Whitehorse band playing in the background as the Lady Raiders are on to the quarterfinals. We'll go ahead and thank a few more sponsors, and we'll be back on Red Rock 92 and StreamUtah.live.
Compared to previous vocational classes, career and technical education courses now span nearly every industry, including automotive, welding, health science, business, digital arts, computer science, and more. CTE students learn valuable, real-world technical skills with a solid academic foundation while exploring career options or pursuing their passions. Did you know San Juan School District offers 19 CTE pathways for secondary students? To learn more, visit a CTE teacher or southeastutahcte.org.
Did you know a nuclear power plant needs just 2.2 pounds of uranium to produce as much energy as 3 million pounds of coal? Energy Fuels White Mesa Mill in Blanding is becoming America's hub for a clean and reliable energy future. They're revolutionizing the way we power our world by harnessing the incredible energy contained in naturally occurring uranium to fuel clean, carbon-free nuclear power. Visit energyfuels.com to see how they're energizing tomorrow.
You don't have to be sidelined by sports injuries in San Juan County. Precision Rehab provides physical therapy in Monticello and Blanding, as well as Montezuma Creek and Monument Valley, where our therapists have helped athletes of all ages get back in the game since 1996. Precision Rehab is dedicated to restoring you and your loved ones to peak performance when pain and injury slow you down. We offer innovative, effective treatments that make a difference. Treatment is covered by most insurances, including Medicare. Call 435-678-3869 for an appointment. That's 435-678-3869. Or find out more at PrecisionRehabUtah.com.
All right, welcome back. It's High School Hoops on Red Rock 92.7. We are at the state tournament, and that's where you want to perform your best. Hannah Clark doing that for the Lady Raiders. I got you down, Hannah, for 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13 points. Tell us about your effort tonight, or tell us actually, I want to hear about the play. You drove down here, you faked a pass, got that up and in. How much have you worked on that?
Honestly, I wouldn't say I have worked on it. You know, it's depending on my teammates. You know, they help me, they challenge me every day. You know, they get me there, and, you know, they help me build and get that more confidence in driving in. You know, I give credits to my teammates and also my coaches, you know, yeah. Awesome.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's a great credit, you know, when you have someone like Carrie, when you can fake the pass to her, defense is going to go to that, and that makes it a little easier to lay it up. So like you say, it's a team game, and you played great. Talk about, you got a teammate that's really special. Tell us about what it's like playing with your sister, Heidi.
Since it's our last year, I'm pretty sure, like, you know, I will cherish every moment. You know, it's fun playing on varsity. You know, this is my first time playing varsity with her. State, you know, we both have a goal, so it's pretty good. You know, we have that communication, that chemistry we have, yeah.
Well, very good. Well, you guys got the win today. Tell us, you know, who of your teammates impressed you in today's effort?
Me, I would say my second string. You know, this is their first time playing, and, you know, I expect my starting five to do good, but I was surprised that, you know, my coach went out and they played our starting five, and, yeah, I think they impressed me like that.
Yeah, I think Kayla did a really good job. I mean, that was, you know, I know that's a challenge for your team all season is just size matchups. And so Kayla, I thought, did a really nice job as well. And you did as well. And Alyssa Lamai, you know, I know you guys got to play a little bit bigger. And you did that today. Well, very good. You talked about your goals. You guys are playing Wayne Badgers tomorrow. What can you say about what you're going to be doing? You obviously enjoy this win. A great 13-point effort. What are you looking to do tomorrow?
Okay, starting by tomorrow, you know, Wayne, they have height, so I don't think height will matter throughout the whole thing. I think, it's just basically, we just got to drive it in. Our 3 points will be there, but I think expecting more, we'll just drive it in, look for teammates and, use the assist. Yeah.
Well, very good. Well, thank you so much. That's Hannah Clark. Hannah, anyone you want to shout out before we let you go?
Shout out to my parents, my supporters, my fans, and everybody who is here. Yeah.
Well, very good. Well, there's a good crowd here. I know there'll be even more tomorrow. It kind of stinks that the boys played at the same time.
Yeah.
But I know that it'll be a bigger crowd tomorrow, 5:30 p.m. Looking forward to that. Thank you, Hannah Clark.
Well, thank you.
All right, we'll take the headset from Hannah and give it to her teammate, Lamaya Benally.
Oh, okay.
You can sit right here, Lamaya. All right, Lamaya, tell us about what practice has been like these weeks leading up. You guys finished. You won the region. Actually, let me ask you about this first. What did it mean to win the first region title in 20 years for the Lady Raiders, your senior year?
I mean, it really impacted me, to be honest, because the last 4 years when I started varsity, it was difficult, and it actually made history for us this year. And I mean, I feel very sometimes I feel proud about how my team is.
Yeah.
And I mean, everybody wants to support us, and they can see that we're here to make a change for ourselves. And I mean, we are a small school, and I just want everyone to know that we're capable of doing anything, to be honest.
Yeah.
But
well, you've done that, and that's, fun. Again, you finished with a great game, 2-4. I got you down for 8 points, unofficial statistics. But I know that you're a microwave. I know that you can score a lot of points.
Yeah.
I know, but tell us about the teammate effort. I mean, like Heidi, I don't think is like worried about her little sister, scoring more points. I know you're not worried about other ones scoring your points. So what's it like sharing the ball with this team?
I mean, to be honest, I really don't care about the points. I just know that I'm putting the effort for my team. And I mean, taking for example, like Heidi, Hannah, Carrie, they're able to make points than I do. I mean, we all have off games every single time, but we're capable of doing defense, making those rebounds, and having that chemistry also is the main thing.
Yeah. Well, I noticed one aspect of your game, that's really impressive is, tell us about, you get that defensive rebound and you're looking down the floor. Is that something that's been coached into you, or how did you get about doing that?
I mean, I just react to it, honestly. Yeah. I mean, because I know I got an arm.
Yeah.
And I just see from down, I just throw it, and I know it's gonna get to them as soon as possible. But yeah, it just reacts to me sometimes.
Well, very good. Well, you guys played a great game. You mentioned your defense. You played a great game defensively as well. Who of your teammates impressed you today? Who stepped up that you were like, oh, that was a good game from them?
I mean, I say the whole team.
Yeah.
And I don't think it was individuals. It was a whole team. We were all out there. We were one team, and I mean, that's the basic of basketball, to be honest. And I mean, I'm proud of everyone.
Yeah.
And we did show out there, and I'm technically happy about it.
Very good. Well, very good. Well, yeah, you guys got the 50-42 win. Great win. You play Wayne tomorrow, 5:30 p.m. You excited to play in the quarterfinals?
Yes.
Very
yes,
good. Well, we're excited to broadcast and follow you guys throughout the tournament. Again, we've been speaking with Lamaya Benally, senior guard for the Lady Raiders. Finished with 8 points. Again, like you said, though, is a team effort. But
yes.
I know that your senior leadership really stands out, and I know that was key. Tell us about, just real quick at the end, Coach left you out there with some of the underclassmen. Was it just kind of your job to lead them through? Why did Coach leave you out there with them?
I mean, I know they need the experience, and I know how it feels, to be honest. But I just know that just seeing them out there and putting everything they could, I'm like really proud of them. And I mean, they're not scared to just go in and play, scared, I guess, to the other team. But I feel I was pretty okay with it actually. And I know I was technically kind of like thinking that they were gonna sub me out too with, with the rest that were going in and out. But I know she wanted me to teach them, and I mean, kind of like reflect on what really basketball is and how varsity is. It's competition out here.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's a challenge. But yeah.
Well, very good. Well, you brought it today. Anyone you want to shout out before we let you go?
I just want to shout out my family. I know they're here, and I know they can't hear me, but
they'll listen back. They can listen back on YouTube, so we'll let them know.
Yeah, and I mean, I appreciate the fans, everyone. Our team loves you in any way, and let's just get this championship.
All right, let's do it tomorrow, 5:30 p.m. Thank you, Lamaya.
Yes, thank you.
All right, appreciate it. That's Lamaya Benally again. Lady Raiders on to the quarterfinals, and if they make the semifinals, they may play one of the teams coming up here next, the Rich Rebels and the Monticello Lady Buckaroos, coming up here momentarily. Got a cord mixed up here. Hold on a sec. But again, it's high school hoops on Red Rock 92, streamutah.live. And give us a second. We'll be right here. All right, Bill. Lady Raiders get the 50-42 victory. Got, let's see here, 7 points for Heidi Clark, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13 for Hannah Clark, 2 for Lykyra Begay, 3, 6, 8, 10, 11.
We are
13,
underway on the
Kiera
next
Martin.
game. Monticello Lady Bucks take on the Rich Rebels. Missed shot by Rich, rebounded by Sam McDonald. And the Lady Bucks come the other way. McKenna Peterson picked up at half court there by Weston. Shaden Freestone, back to Marin, back to Shaden, back to McKenna Peterson. 7:25 on the clock, 7 on the shot clock. Braley Freestone, 3-point shot there by Marin. Freestone is no good, rebounded by Pugmire for Rich. Here come the Rebels, the top-seeded team in the state here in 1A. They once again miss a layup, rebounded by Sam McDonald, gets it to Peterson. Dribbles behind her back, down to Shaden, over to Marin, back to Shaden. McKenna Peterson, all right, so Braley to Shaden. A lot of passes on the perimeter, a deep shot by Marin Freestone is no good. And it's out of bounds. It's gonna be Rich ball. 6:45 remaining in the first quarter, no score yet for either team. Buckaroos 16 seed in this tournament. They had a really thrilling come-from-behind win over Pinnacle on Saturday to earn this spot in the tournament. They're glad to be here, and they're looking forward to putting up a good show against the top-seeded Rebels. Ball goes out of bounds, and it's going to be Rebel ball. They get it to a wide-open Weston, who shoots for 3. It's no good, but rebounded on the backside by Hatch. Vernon Hatch's niece's daughter. And it's up and in. 2-point basket by Pugmire makes the first points of the game, and there's 2 points for the Rich Rebels. Marin Freestone gets the ball across half court to Peterson, back to Freestone. We've got 3 Freestones on the court, and Coach Freestone calling the plays. Freestone synonymous with basketball in Monticello, very literally this year on this girls team. Marin Freestone with the ball, just 5 seconds on the shot clock. She turns, that ball is picked off. Peterson gets the shot away. It's no good, but she gets her own rebound. Nice hustle by McKenna. Marin drops it down to Shaden, and it looks like it's going to be a foul on the backside on number 22, Pugmire. First foul by either team. First against Pugmire. Shayla Lansing checks into the game for Sam McDonald.
In the game for Monticello, number 15, Micaiah Lansing.
3-point shot there by Peterson is nothing but net. McKenna Peterson gets the Buckaroos on the board and in the lead. 3-2 is our score. Ball is out of bounds, and it is Rich ball. 5:27. 3-2 is our score. The Buckaroos lead. Rich inbounds it. Finds Hatch, and she's going to be fouled. No, she's going to take a walk. And it'd be a turnover, Buckaroo ball. Monticello having a tough time getting the ball across midcourt. It's finally picked up. Loose ball by Pugmire. Her shot is up and in.
Basket, Braden Pugmire.
Braden Pugmire with her second basket. 4-3 is our score. 5:04 remaining in the first quarter. Shaden Freestone gets the ball across midcourt. Gets it to her sister Braley. To her cousin Marin. Back to Shaden. Kenna Peterson with the ball. She's going to shoot another three. That is no good. Going to be out of bounds. Rich ball. 4:43 remaining on in the first quarter. 1 point lead for the Rich Rebels very early in this game. Our third game, the first two were played at the same time, so that became a bit of a challenge, but we've only got one game to cover right now. Pugmire, 6 points for Pugmire. All 6 points for the Rebels have come from inside by Pugmire, who is averaging 12 points a game, leading scorer for these Rebels. She just misses another layup, but it's going to go out of bounds against Rich. It's going to be Buckaroo ball. Timeout by the Monticello Buckaroos very early, 4:07. We're about halfway through the first quarter. 6-3 is our score here on the round of 16 game between the Monticello Lady Buckaroos and the Rich Lady Rebels. So glad that you're with us. Got a number of local sponsors who make these broadcasts possible, and we'd like to thank them. They include Primary Residential Mortgage, Napa Motor Parts, Flights Gymnastics, Pick-a-Stitch Embroidery and Apparel, Dependable Auto Repair, Jones and DeMille Engineering, Crowley Construction, Creative Floors, and Lee Collision Repair and Restoration. We thank you for their sponsorship, and they certainly would appreciate your support with the goods and services that they offer.
Well, very good. 6-3 lead for the Rich Rebels over the Lady Buckaroos. Here's McKenna Peterson. Pass is going to go out of bounds.
Nice pressure defense for Rich. The Buckaroos are having a tough time getting the ball across midcourt. Pugmire inbounds it to Weston. Weston with the ball, kicks it over to Smith. Drops it down to Pugmire. She's been a force. That ball is knocked away and picked up by Marin Freestone.
Marin gives to Shaden, over to Braley. Now McKenna Peterson. McKenna dribbles up top, gives to Shaden, going to throw it out of bounds. Possession to Rich.
Rich substitution, 21, Donnie Morse.
We're more than halfway through the first quarter. There's just been one personal foul against either team. That was against Braylon Pugmire. She's filling up the stat sheets offensively and with fouls. She's the only one to have a foul called against her.
Ball's inside out for the Rebels. Turnaround shot, no good.
That's Brenley Hatch on the miss.
A jump ball. Possession to Monticello, 3:23 remaining in the first quarter. Just a 6-3 lead for Rich. And now a trap coming. Here's Marin. Back to McKenna. Over to Marin. And it's going to be stolen away. Shot is up, blocked by Marin, but she fouls in doing so. It's going to
Paige
send.
Smith, the junior guard, just stripped that ball out of Marin's hands and gets a lane to the basket. She isn't able to get the shot to drop, but will shoot 2 free throws.
Paige Smith shooting free throws.
First free throw's up and in for Paige Smith.
Smith averaging 8 points and 6 rebounds a game for the Rebels. 7-3 is our score.
Second free throw off, but a rebound for Rich. Now stolen away by Mashia Lansing. Mashia will give to Shaden. Shaden Freestone up across half court. Swings it over to Mashia. Over to Marin. Back to McKenna. And Marin. Mashia to Marin. To Braley in the corner. And she'll give it to Shaden. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Now Marin back to Mashia. 7 for McKenna Peterson.
She's defended there by Paige Smith. The ball goes.
And a foul's going to be called as Braley grabs a pass.
Fouls against Kira Jolly, her first. Second team foul of the quarter, 2:33 on the clock. Sam McDonald checks into the game for Shaden Freestone. They reset the shot clock after that foul.
Lansing with it, gives to McKenna Peterson. Now Marin Freestone back to McKenna. And jumping the passing lane, ball is stolen. McKenna will get it back though. Gets to Marin, back to McKenna Peterson, over to Mashia. Mashia drives, stops, gives it over to McKenna. Now back to Marin. Marin over to McKenna. McKenna drives, kicks to Sam McDonald. Back to McKenna, over to Marin. Back to McKenna, and back to Marin. 10 on the shot clock now. There's Braley in the corner. Gives to McKenna. McKenna loads up a 3. Hits the front of the rim. No good. Boarded by Rich. Here come the Rebels the other way. Shot is up. No good. Boarded by Sam McDonald. Gives to McKenna. 1:30 left in this first quarter.
Pugmire on the missed layup there for the Rebels. Sorry.
Scramble for the ball. Rich will steal it away.
Molly Weston with that steal.
Drive.
Layup up
Shot is up and in.
Nice shot by Molly Weston. 9-3 is our score. Minute 14 remaining in the quarter. Another timeout by the Buckaroos. You're listening to High School Hoops on Red Rock 92. We're glad that you're with us. We're at the 1A state tournament for the next several days. We have 5 games today and 5 games tomorrow, and then we'll see what happens from there. But glad that you're with us.
We'll take a break and be right back.
Looking to buy, sell, or refinance your home or property? Ask for the professionals at Anderson Oliver Title Insurance Agency. Anderson Oliver Title has provided title insurance and real estate closing services in San Juan and Grand Counties for 25 years. Anderson Oliver Title isn't just another out-of-town company. It's the only locally owned and operated title company in southeastern Utah. The owners and employees at Anderson Oliver Title are excited to support our communities and are proud to support high school athletics and activities.
TaylorMade Wooden Heritage is the Four Corners source for high-quality, beautiful, and long-lasting custom residential and commercial cabinetry for over 50 years. TaylorMade Monuments designs custom monuments and headstones crafted with care and artistry to honor your loved ones for generations. TaylorMade is family-owned and operated and offers competitive pricing. Call them today for a free quote. 435-678-2523. TaylorMade Wooden Heritage and TaylorMade Monuments, proud sponsors of San Juan High School sports.
Welcome back. High School Hoops on Red Rock 92 and StreamUtah.live. Press coming from the Rebels. Monticello looking to break. Sam McDonald gives to Marin Freestone. Marin finds Mashia. Corner shot is up, no good. Boarded by Rich, but a foul called. Braley tries to get it back.
Yeah, Braley from behind called with a foul. It's the second team foul. Minute remaining in the quarter. Won't be many free throws this quarter. Fast-moving game.
Yeah.
Pugmire inbounds the ball to Molly Weston.
Weston down the floor, swings it over to McKinnon. Over to Jolly. And
she steps on the line, I
yeah,
guess.
steps on the end line. I mean, Monticello's offense has not been there yet, but you feel pretty good about holding this Rich Rebels to just 9 points so far in the quarter. As Monticello will turn it over, trying to break the press.
It's intense defense by the Rebels. Monticello's handling it quite well, but it just takes one tiny little error, and next thing you know, you have another turnover. 37 seconds remaining in the quarter. 9-3 is our score. Rebels passing the ball around the perimeter. Weston with the ball.
Poked
knocked
by
away
McKenna.
there by McKenna Peterson, but Rebels retain it.
Turnaround shot is up, no good. Offensive putback will go, though, for
Braylon Pugmire, her 8 points in the quarter. 11-3 is our score. 5 seconds. That's going to end the quarter. So after 1 quarter of play, 11-3 is our score. The Rich Rebels lead the Monticello Lady Buckaroos this round of 16 at the 1A state tournament at the Sevier Valley Center in Richfield.
thanks some sponsors and be back.
No matter what you've got planned for the weekend, a home makeover, a landscaping project, a backyard barbecue, your neighbors at Red's Ace Hardware in Blanding have what you need. You'll find great buys on paint, tools, and yard and garden supplies, not to mention grills, patio furniture, and pool care essentials. We carry top brands like Clark & Kensington, Craftsman, Scotts & Weber, and our helpful associates can answer all your questions. For national brands and local expertise, you can always count on Red's Ace Hardware.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
Did you know that HPV vaccine helps prevent 6 forms of cancer? Did you know you can get HPV from skin-to-skin contact? Vaccinating preteens and teenagers while they're still in school is an effective way to get them up to date on their immunizations before starting a job, attending college, or traveling abroad. And getting vaccinated at a younger age helps your immune system fight off infections. Contact your local healthcare provider to get up to date on your vaccines. For more info, visit cancerutah.org/HPV. A message from San Juan Public Health.
Listening to KBDX Blanding, Red Rock 92.7. Rich Rebels, Monticello Buckaroos facing off in this 1v16 seed, the second round of the 1A state playoffs. Sam McDonald runs in to steal that pass. Now McDonald gets the pass back, gets it to Braley. Now Marin.
Nice
Marin
ball
fakes the
movement
shot,
by the
now
Buckaroos.
drives, stops, kicks out to Braley. Now McKenna. Oh, Peterson losing the handle, and she's going to be fouled.
It's going to be a foul against Lacey McKinnon. Her first team foul of the quarter.
Lacey McKinnon, first personal, first team.
Marin gets the inbound pass, puts up a 3, is fouled, and will head to the line.
She's going to shoot 3. Paige Smith called on the foul for the Rebels. Three free throws is maybe really good for Marin to calm her shooting, and because we're going to rely on her shooting as this game progresses. She makes the first. It's a good sign.
It is. We talked about in the morning show, it's tongue twister day, so 3 free stones for Marin, free throws for Marin. I couldn't even do it the one time. 3 free throws for Marin Freestone.
Well, and she missed the second. Here comes the third. It's up and off the glass and in. 5-11 is the score. 6-point lead for the Rich Rebels. Paige Smith with the ball, drops it down in the corner. Back to Smith. She drives, kicks it out to number 31, Cassandra Argyle. Up and in. Nice 3-point shot by Argyle. Makes it 14-5.
There's Marin. Back to McKenna. Again, Monticello looking to break the full court press. Lansing is going to have it stolen away. 31 inside. Shot is up, no good. Put back is up and in for guess who? Braylon Pugmire.
Braylon Pugmire with her 10th point of the game. Double figures already, and there's 6:45 remaining in the first half.
Here's a nice steal, and layup is missed.
McKinnon can't get the layup to drop.
Peterson will throw it up ahead. Ball's out of bounds, possession to Monticello.
Say Cassandra Algarle touched that before it went out of bounds. Buckaroos will inbound the ball from the side.
Here's Lansing, back to the basket, gives to Braley. Braley's shot is up and no good. Gets her own miss though, puts up another shot. That one will go.
Nice hustle, nice rebound and put back for Braley Freestone. 16-7 is their score. Pass into Pugmire, goes out of bounds. It's going to be Buckaroo ball. Brenley Hatch checks into the game, the senior. Our color man, Vernon Hatch. This is a family relation, so we'll see how she does if she carries the family burden well. Friendly Freestone,
Marin.
a deep three by Marin. It's no good, goes out of bounds against Rich. It'll be Monticello ball. 6 minutes remaining in the first half. 16-7 is the score.
Monticello to inbound under their own basket. Braley is going to get it into McKenna in the corner. McKenna drives, jump stops, kicks out to Marin. Marin drives, now kicks out to Sam McDonald. Back to McKenna Peterson. Peterson gives to Lansing. Mashaya back to McKenna. Gives back to Lansing, over to Marin. Back to Mashaya. Now McKenna Peterson, 10 on the shot clock. To Braley in the corner, stops, drives, and it's stolen by the Rebels.
Pugmire on the steal. She still has the ball, brings it up court.
And a travel called on
I'm going to
Rich.
say that Paige Smith shuffled her feet as she took that pass. And by the time she set her feet to shoot, she'd used up all her available steps.
Here's McKenna Peterson with it, gets it over to Marin. She'll take it up across over half court into Sam McDonald. Back to Marin. Oh, loses the handle, stolen by Weston. Rebels inside, shot is up and in for Braylon Pugmire.
12 points for Pugmire, 18-7 is the score.
Here's McKenna, has got it knocked loose, and now a steal. Here's Weston. And Marin, good defense, but Weston's able to finish anyways.
Yeah, that was good defense by Marin. Almost a foul.
Yeah.
That's the ideal if it's almost a foul, but it wasn't called. But regardless, Weston was able to knock that ball, get that ball to drop.
Here's McKenna Peterson with it for the Lady Bucks. Gives to Mashaya Lansing. Over to Braley. Back to McKenna, to Mashaya Lansing, over to Marin, into Sam, back out to Marin. 2-point shot is up, no good. 4 minutes left in this first half. Rebels with it, inside, swing it around. 3-point shot is up and in for Molly Weston.
Molly Weston for three, wow. That's great ball movement, good shot.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, 23-7 is our score. 3:45 remaining in the first half.
Marin down to McDonald, stolen. Braley gets it back though. Braley drives, puts up a shot at the rim, no good, and we'll have a tie-up between Braley and Brenley Hatch.
Braley and Brenley. Kira Jolly, Dottie Morris, and Lacey McKinnon check in for the Rebels. And Shaden Freestone checks in for the Lady Bucks.
It's Braley to Marin to McKenna. Back to Marin. Marin drives, runner. No, McKenna with the offensive board though. And she'll draw a foul.
Nice crashing of the boards by McKenna Peterson. It's going to be a foul against Dottie Morse, her first. Monticello will inbound the ball underneath their own basket. That's three team fouls against the Rebels here in this quarter. 3:20 on the clock.
Marin gives to McKenna. Peterson over to Marin Freestone, into the corner to Mashia Lansing. Back to Marin on the right wing, now straight away McKenna. Peterson drives. Cross to Mashia. Down into Marin. Marin in the corner and is going to draw a foul. McKinnon. 3 minutes left in the first half. A 23-7 lead for Rich over the Lady Buckaroos. Here's Lansing with it. Oh, and it's going to go off Shaden.
Rich Rebel ball, 2:56 on the clock. 23-7's our score.
Smith will bring the ball down the floor for the Rebels. Gives it over to Jolly. Smith down underneath. Shot up, no good for Hatch. Now back out, three-point shot. No, and it's batted around. Marin Freestone with an opportunity to push the ball in the open court. She'll pull up from about 8 feet out. Shot is up, no good. Boarded by Hatch.
Rebel ball, 16-point lead for the Rebels, 2:22 remaining in the first half.
Hatch underneath with the bucket and the foul.
Brenley Hatch with 2 and a chance to make it a 3-point play.
Well, we know Vernon likes the 3-point plays, so.
He likes them the old-fashioned way.
He does,
too,
that's
you
what
know.
I'm saying, yeah.
You get out there and get the 3-point from distance, it's just not quite the same as a good old-fashioned.
And it bounced around, but it did go down for Hatch. She's got the 3-point play, and it's a 26-7 lead for Rich over Monticello. It's McKenna Peterson over to Marin Freestone. Lansing back to Marin to McKenna. Over to Marin. McKenna drives, kicks to Mashia. Mashia with a little space. She'll swing it over to Shaden, to Marin. Marin drives, kicks to McKenna.
7 on the shot
McKenna
clock.
drives, jump stop, shot blocked. Ball is being battled around, and it is pulled down by Smith. She'll bring it down the floor for Rich. She'll go all the way to the basket. Shot no good. And it's going to be saved by the Rebels. Smith drives, loses the handle. Good defense by Shaden. She'll give it to Marin. Here's Shaden Freestone up across half court. Gets it to Mashia Lansing.
Minute 20 on the clock. 26-7 is the score.
McKenna Peterson with it. And she'll draw a foul. That'll put her at the free throw line.
That is the third personal foul against Lacey McKinnon for Rich. Send Peterson to the line to shoot 2. She opened the game with a 3-point shot to give the Buckaroos an early lead. First free throw is no good. Brooke Crompton checks into the game for the Rebels, giving McKinnon a break after she got her third personal foul. Peterson's second free throw is no good. Rebounded by Crompton.
Inside, and a travel called against the Rebels.
Dottie Morris called for a walk before she made the layup.
Yeah.
Less than a minute remaining on the clock in the first half.
It's Peterson up to Braley, over to Mashia. Mashia over to Shaden. Now to McKenna. McKenna kicks it over to Mashia. Lansing over to Peterson. Here's Marin. Marin Freestone drives, has it stolen. Now it's stolen back. And stolen back again.
Brenley Hatch ends up with the ball for the Rebels. 24 seconds on the clock. Drop
inside. Good ball
Dottie
movement.
Morse gets the basket for the Rebels. 15 seconds. Boy, this trap that they're putting on. Monticello just has a tough time.
Here's
catching the
Mashia at
breath.
the free throw line. It's going to be knocked out of bounds.
It's Monticello ball. 3.5 seconds remaining. Monticello will inbound the ball. Braley Freestone set to do that inbounds pass.
Gets it into Shaden. Back to Braley. Braley drives baseline. Got to put a shot up. Unable to. That's going to end the first half. 28 points for the Lady Rebels, 7 for Monticello. They trail here at halftime. And those 7 points coming from a McKenna Peterson 3. Braley Freestone made field goal, and Marin Freestone 2 free throws for Lady Bucks.
Wow. Yeah, so 28-7 is our score at halftime. Glad you're with us on Red Rock 92. Our high school hoops coverage. It's the final weekend of the year.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, final weekend of winter sports.
For winter sport, yeah. For broadcasting, too.
Yeah.
We broadcast basketball and football, and so we are wrapping up the season and hope to have a great weekend here at the Sevier Valley Center and adjacent Richfield High School. Taking a look at the Rebels, Braylon Pugmire is just unstoppable. She scored 12 points on 6 field goals. Molly Weston has 7. Cassandra Argyle has a 3-point shot. Brenly Hatch has 3. Dottie Morse 2, and Paige Smith 1. So 28-7 score at halftime.
Also, cheerleaders out on the floor ready to perform. And we can't let you listen to that music. Might get copyrighted. So we'll take a break. Hear from some sponsors and be back on Red Rock 92 and streamutah.live.
For almost 20 years, residential construction has been our focus at Lee Contracting. Specializing in remodels and additions, we can take your house from ground to finish, and we can handle your new construction and concrete needs too. No job is too small for Lee Contracting. Give us a call today at 435-459-1314. Lee Contracting is a proud sponsor of local high school sports.
Empire Electric is excited to sponsor the student athletes of Monticello High School. We know sports help build athletes' character, and that carries over to the classroom. Empire Electric believes education opens opportunities, and we offer financial assistance to co-op members for higher education and vocational training. We also provide leadership growth opportunities for high school juniors through the Colorado Youth Tour and a leadership camp held in Steamboat Springs. Ask your counselor how to apply or check out eea.coop. Go Buckaroos!
San Juan Building Supply has offered a full range of building supplies to San Juan County for more than 32 years. From the start of your project to the finish, San Juan Building Supply has high-quality products for all your needs, and they can deliver. Drop by 1050 South Main Street in Blanding, call 678-2000, or visit sjvs.com. San Juan Building Supply, a proud sponsor of our local teams.
Mountain Foods is Monticello's hometown grocer and a proud supporter of our schools and sports teams. Blue Mountain Foods offers a full-service meat department, fresh deli, bakery, curbside pickup, and more. Check bluemtnfoods.com for weekly specials and online shopping. Blue Mountain Foods is open from 7 a.m. to 9 p.m. Monday through Saturday at 64 West Center Street. Blue Mountain Foods, Monticello's hometown grocer.
For over 75 years, San Juan Health has strived to be the best place to receive medical care in southeastern Utah. In 2019, San Juan Hospital was recognized as a top 20 rural hospital by the National Rural Health Association. With clinics in Blanding, Monticello, and Spanish Valley, San Juan Health offers a wide variety of services and world-class care close to home. Visit sanjuanhealth.org today to find out more. San Juan Health, chasing perfection since 1947.
Hello, this is Dave's phone. Leave me a message at the beep.
Hey, Dad. I just drove past the park you took me to on my 10th birthday. Remember how we fell into the stream? I just wanted to let you know I was thinking about you. Call me back. Love you.
Reminding someone of their worth is suicide prevention. Learn more at liveonutah.org.
Your business depends on high-quality phone service. Emory Telecom's advanced IP-based phone system has you covered. Connect with Emory Telecom today to benefit from quality phone services, cutting-edge equipment, and local support. We'll give you a complimentary walkthrough, professional installation, advanced phone features, and more. Call 435-259-8521 in Moab, 435-298-8023 in San Juan County, or visit EmoryTelecom.com. Emory Telecom, connecting you to success one call at a time.
Life is a series of cherished moments, filled with milestones that define our journey, moments of love, joy, and shared experiences. Each moment contributes to our story. As each chapter unfolds, our experiences shape us, defining who we are. When it's time to celebrate a life, ensure your loved ones are remembered with the grace, dignity, and individuality they deserve. San Juan Mortuary, celebrating life, honoring memories, transcending tradition.
For almost 20 years, residential construction has been our focus at Lee Contracting. Specializing in remodels and additions, we can take your house from ground to finish, and we can handle your new construction and concrete needs too. No job is too small for Lee Contracting. Give us a call today at 435-459-1314. Lee Contracting is a proud sponsor of local high school sports.
Desert Rivers Credit Union is proud to team up with the communities in our corner of the state. A nationwide network of ATMs and branches, full line of mortgage products, local decision-making, low fees, and great rates for every credit score are just a few of the things we bring to the team. And to top it off, we are for people, not profit. Come by and meet our team at one of our 4 branch locations or visit desertriverscu.com. We love our communities and are proud to support our youth.
Welcome back. It's High School Hoops on Red Rock 92.7. We are in the middle of our third of 5 games we're broadcasting. Of course, we've got some dual casts going on, and that was the case this morning as the Whitehorse girls won their game 50-42. They advanced to the quarterfinals, but the Whitehorse boys in that same game on the boys bracket, they lost to Tabiona, and so they'll go into consolation play. So tomorrow, the Whitehorse girls are playing at 5:30 in the quarterfinals, so evening game. Whitehorse boys playing at 1 in the afternoon in their consolation game. Monticello girls trailing the number 1 seed at this state tournament 28-7. The Rich Rebels leading the Monticello Lady Buckaroos. And should that result hold, Monticello girls would play at 10 a.m. tomorrow. But we hope that there's a comeback in the Lady Buckaroos, but it's a huge challenge with this number 1 seeded Rich Rebels.
Yeah, I mean, there are just some fundamentals that would have to change in the second half. Monticello's got to get some offensive firepower. They've really, almost every Buckaroo possession, if they had the full possession, went to the end of the shot clock. And they're passing the ball around the perimeter and can't get a shot off, and they'll have to find a way to change that. Anyway, it'll be interesting to see. This is the 16-1 seed facing off. These last 2 games, the Whitehorse, both of their games were the 5 seed against the 12th seed, and both 5th seeds won. That means the Lady Raiders won and the Tabiona Tigers, the boys' 5th seed, won. So anyway, you have some clear games. This next game that we're going to broadcast are the 8 and 9 seeds. So these are the closest seeded games of the day coming up at the 2:30 spot after this game is over. So that's going to be fun too. It's interesting here at the 1A state tournament. Pep bands are an important part of it, and I thought that the Whitehorse Raider pep band sounded great here. They played several songs, and
they did,
and they sounded good. We got the Rich pep band playing right now. They added a dimension to pep bands a few years ago by having live singers, and it's a bit of a mixed bag. They're taking on some really, really classic, tough songs that you may hear on Red Rock 92. You sing to it on your radio, your car radio, but give you a microphone and a bunch of people. They're doing great though.
Yeah.
They've got guitars, they've got live singers. That's fun. Also, we had the Lady the cheerleaders cheer at halftime, and they did a great job. They finished 2nd in the state in the competitive cheer competition. and the first place was the Rich Rebels.
Oh, yeah.
But I don't see the Rich cheer squad. Maybe they.
I think they're
maybe
playing
still
basketball.
commuting. Yeah.
Some of them playing basketball, and some of them maybe at the boys' game. The Rich Rebels are the #1 seed in both the boys and girls state tournaments, so that game's going on at Richfield High School right now.
Yeah, so it's interesting. The boys and girls, the same seeds play at the same time, and so last game, both Whitehorse teams played at the same time in adjacent gyms. This series, the Rich teams are both playing at the same time in adjacent gyms, and in the next games, it's Paiute. They're playing
doing
both,
the same.
Both playing at the same time in adjacent gyms. So I don't know, it's kind of interesting.
Yeah. Well, very good.
Having two side-by-side 16-team tournaments. 32 teams roll into Richfield this week, and that's a lot of basketball players. That's a lot of fans. That's a lot of pep bands. Anyway, it's a lot of fun, too.
Yeah, it is. We're enjoying bringing you the action, and we are just about ready for the start of the third quarter in this matchup between the 1 and 16 seeds. Rich Rebels lead the Lady Buckaroos 28-7 after one half of play. Here's Rich with it in the offensive end to start the second half. Hatch to Smith. Back to Hatch. Driving, shot is up and in.
Brandley Hatch with 2. That's her 5th point of the game. The entire Hatch family celebrates that shot.
Got to. Here's McKenna Peterson.
Team trapped.
Yeah, and a timeout called by Monticello.
So that Rich trapping defense continues to be effective here in the second half. On the first Buckaroo possession, a timeout was called before they lost that ball.
Yeah, so Monticello using a timeout there. And they trail 30-7 here in the third quarter. And again, just tough challenge. The 16 seed Lady Buckaroos had to win an epic game against Pinnacle. Bill, you were on that call. Lady
yeah,
Buckaroos
it was on Saturday in Monticello. They get a home with an epic come from behind the week before in the final regular season game against Pinnacle. They swapped their seeds, and so Monticello ended up with the home court advantage in that play-in game. Able to come back from a deficit, outscore Pinnacle 14-1, coming down the stretch to get the big win. Kenna Peterson's shot is no good, rebounded there by Cassandra Argyle.
Argyle drops it down inside, shot is up no good. Another shot blocked by McDonald. Now Smith puts up a shot again, and a bunch of offensive rebounds, and this Rich team's got a lot of height, so it gives them second chance opportunities. There's another, another. This is a long possession for the Rebels.
Yeah, Rebels are 0 for 7 on this possession, but they still have the ball in a fresh shot clock.
Yeah. Smith
passing
with
around
it.
The perimeter.
Now Weston gets it, drops it off down low, swings it out. Smith, long 2 will go.
Argyle for 2. Oh, no, Paige Smith for 2. I apologize. 32-7. Boy, that was a long possession. It just doesn't help your shot percentage, but you get one possession and one basket. That's what the game's about. It's really interesting watching this Rebel team. Obviously, the top-seeded team in the tournament. Their defense is incredible. Their hustle is good. Their athleticism is good, but they're not necessarily the best shot makers in the world.
No.
It'll be interesting to see what happens as this tournament progresses. There's another offensive rebound.
Smith gives to Weston. 3-point shot is up and off and boarded by Rich. Yep. I'll swing it out. Another 3-point shot. This one will go for Argyle, her second triple.
Cassandra Argyle, senior.
There's Marin Freestone with it. Gives it back to McKenna Peterson. Peterson drives, gives back to Freestone, back to Peterson. Back to Marin, now into Sam McDonald, back to the basket, swings it out. 2-point shot for Braley up and no good. Boarded by Mashia Lansing though.
Nice offensive rebounds for the Buckaroos.
McKenna gives to Marin a deep three. That's great.
Nothing but net for Marin Freestone, her 5th point of the game. 10th point for the Buckaroos.
Inside, McDonald battling, and it pops out, stays with, and then McDonald again. Doing a nice job deflecting the ball, and Monticello will get a steal, comes the other way. It's McKenna Peterson with it. Drops, puts up a three, shot is no good, follows her own miss. Shot blocked though, another putback attempt. And here's Weston for the Rebels the other way. Drives. Good lead blocking from Braylon Pugmire to open up a lane for Weston.
Pulling guard.
Yeah.
Pulling post player, I guess, is her position, but it looked like a pulling guard on the football field to me.
It's Braley Freestone with it. Surveying, she'll get it back into McKenna. McKenna's 10-foot shot up, no good. Smith with the rebound, and she'll push the pace. Drops it down low. Braley Freestone with nice active hands to knock that ball loose. Getting the score 37-10, favoring Rich.
4:15 on the clock remaining in the 3rd period.
Hatch with it inside, blocked by McDonald, but now stolen back by the Rebels. Here's Argyle. Out to Smith for three. No. And fight for the rebound. It's going to end up with the Rebels. Argyle to Pugmire, now out to Weston, over to Smith. Across to Argyle for three. Shot is no good.
Boy.
And ball's out of bounds, possession to Monticello.
Pugmire comes away with the offensive rebound, but the ball goes out of bounds. Kira Jolly to check in for the Rebels, giving Cassandra Argyle a rest. Trapping defense has been called off, so the Buckaroos can get the ball across midcourt in less than 10 seconds.
It's Peterson to Marin. Marin drives. Gives it to McDonald. McDonald over to McKenna. Peterson down to Lansing. Lansing drives. Shot is up off the glass. Oh, just won't go. Boarded by Rich. And then stolen back by Monticello. Here's Marin. And her pass is a little long to Sam McDonald.
3:11 remaining in the 3rd quarter. 37-10 is our score. Glad that you're with us on Red Rock 92.
Lacey McKinnon and Dottie Morris into the game for Rich. McKinnon gets it down. Good ball movement.
Really
Layup
nice
for
passing.
Pugmire.
Pugmire with her first basket of the 2nd half after scoring 12 in the 1st.
Ball's knocked out of bounds. Possession stays with Monticello. Here's Peterson. And ball's out of bounds. Last touch by Monticello. .245 left in the 3rd. Here's McKinnon. Now Smith. Up ahead. Down low. Shot is up and in for Dottie Morris as the Rebels break the press from the Lady Buckaroos. Here's Peterson to Braley Freestone. Back to McKenna. Knocked out of bounds. Possession stays with Monticello. Here's McKenna. Peterson. Swings over to Marin. Now Sam McDonald. Into Marin. Marin out to Mashaya for three. And that's good for Lansing.
Messiah Lansing for 3. That's a great shot.
Yeah.
41 to 12 is the score.
Rebels with it inside. Scramble for the ball. Rich will keep possession. They'll whip it around. McKinnon over to Jolly. Shot is up, no good, but an offensive rebound for the Rebels. Inside to Pugmire. No, excuse me, that's Morse. Shot up, no good.
They must have called that shot by Lansing a 2-point shot rather than 3. They have 41 to 12 on the scoreboard.
I signaled 3, I'm pretty sure, but yeah, we'll see if they get that figured out. Here's Braley. Shot up, no good. About 7 feet out. Rich down the floor. Smith drives, stops from 6 feet out. Shot no good. Gets her own miss, but then steps out of bounds. Nope, last touch by Monticello, excuse me. So, Rich ball.
Less than a minute remaining in the third quarter. 41 to 12 is the score. We have it 41-13.
Yeah, we may be off. Held ball, good hands by Marin Freestone. Possession 2, Monticello, 54 seconds left in the third. Here's Peterson down the floor. Gives over to Braley. Back to McKenna, to Marin. Now Messiah. Braley in the corner. Gives it to Marin. Marin stops for 3. Shot's no good. Messiah Lansing, though, with the offensive board. Shot clock turned off 30 seconds, and Lansing's going to draw a foul. This is the first of the quarter.
Kira Jolly. Wow, 28 seconds remaining in the quarter. We've had 1 personal foul on either team in that quarter.
Braley gets it into Sam McDonald. McDonald in the right corner, gives it over to Lansing. Lansing it's over to McKenna. McKenna drives, kicks to Marin. Marin fakes, now drives. Shot is up, no good. Boarded by Rich. There's 10 seconds left. Smith with it, drives, shot is up, and off the glass, up and in for Smith. That will end the quarter. 43-12 is what they've got. And we'll take a quick break and be back here on Red Rock 92 and StreamUtah.live.
You don't have to be sidelined by sports injuries in San Juan County. Precision Rehab provides physical therapy in Monticello and Blanding, as well as Montezuma Creek and Monument Valley, where our therapists have helped athletes of all ages get back in the game since 1996. Precision Rehab is dedicated to restoring you and your loved ones to peak performance when pain and injury slow you down. We offer innovative, effective treatments that make a difference. Treatment is covered by most insurances, including Medicare. Call 435-678-3869 for an appointment. That's 435-678-3869. Or find out more at PrecisionRehabUtah.com.
San Juan Credit Union. Your money, your future, your credit union. We have branches available in Blanding, Monticello, and Bluff. Come on down and see us.
All right, welcome to High School Hoops welcome back to High School Hoops on Red Rock 92 and StreamUtah.live. They did count that as a 3-point basket for Messiah. They got the extra point back on them.
We were right.
Yeah.
43-13 is our score.
30-point Rich lead. Start this final frame. Again, we've got 2 games right after this one. Monument Valley girls and Monticello boys both playing the teams from Paiute in the 8-9 games. Both San Juan County teams the 8th seed in those games. Argyle drives, ball's poked loose, ends up in Rebels' hands though. A 3-point shot from the corner, no good, and an offensive rebound. Great positioning by Lansing, but just can't teach height. Pass inside is no good. Or excuse me, is good. The shot is no good though. Long two is up and off. Ball's out of bounds. Goes with Monticello. Here's Peterson. Dribbling left. Now right. Guarded tightly by Weston. Gives it over to Lansing. Lansing over to Marin. Marin drives, stops, kicks out to McKenna. Now over to Mashaya. Down to Marin.
3 seconds on the shot clock. She better shoot. It's up.
No good. Missed the rim, so it's a shot clock violation.
.6:43 remaining in the fourth quarter. Sam McDonald's tying her shoes. Getting hassled for it from her own bench.
Hey, sometimes you're working hard, those shoes come untied.
Yeah, absolutely. She has been working hard, too.
Yeah, she has.
She's just a freshman. She's really come on, getting a little bit stronger every game.
Yep. Rebels with it. 3-point shot for Argyle, no. Offensive board, no. Scramble for it, ball's out of bounds. Possession to Monticello. Good effort from the Lady Bucks.
That last quarter break, we saw the Rich cheerleaders. They must have been in the other gym for the first half, and they just came and cheered here.
It's Braley Freestone with it. Gives to Mashaya Lansing. And ball stolen by Hatch. Now up ahead and an open look at the basket for Braylon Pugmire.
8 field goals for Pugmire in the game. No 3-point shots, no free throws, but just automatic.
Field goals from right there at the basket. And a steal now for Pugmire. She whips it up to Argyle. Argyle drops it off, and it's up and in for Kira Jolly, her first bucket. And a 34-point lead for the Rebels. Here's Lansing. Mashaya drives, kicks to McDonald. McDonald is going to have it stripped. It's a tie-up. 5:09 left in the game.
Wholesale substitution out there. Olivia Plemons and Shaden Freestone check in for Sam McDonald and Mashaya Lansing.
3 subs in for the Rebels as well. And the Rebels playing with 6 on the floor.
There's 6 out there.
And the officials did catch it.
Oh, that's very funny.
Took them a second.
It should be Monticello ball because they had 6 with Monticello inbounded that.
Yeah.
The officials are having a conversation out here.
Yeah.
If this was a 1-point game, there would really be a conversation.
Yeah, there'd be a lot more conversation about it.
What we're on the verge of, it's a 34-point game.
Yep. So a tech on the Rebels for the call. So McKenna Peterson's going to shoot free throws.
The person who was substituting, she realized it was coming out, and someone yelled, so she stopped and stayed back in. But
McKenna Peterson is shooting her free throws.
McKenna misses the first. We'll have a chance for another. Makes the second. 4 points on the game for Peterson. 5 for Marin Freestone, 2 for Braley Freestone, and 3 for Mashaya Lansing. That totals 14 points.
Monticello gets the ball. Here's Plemons with it. Gives it back to Peterson. McKenna drives, kicks back out to Olivia, over to Marin. Marin drives, gives over to Shaden, back to Marin in the corner. Marin to Braley, back to Marin. Nice give and go. Marin can't finish at the rim, though. And here comes Rich the other way. Hatch drops it off. Shot is no good. Ball's out of bounds. Possession stays with Rich. Here's Rich to inbound. Smith under the basket. Gets it to the corner. Three-point shot is up. And no good. Offensive rebound, though, for the Rebels. Got a whistle. I think the clock maybe wasn't running. I did 4:15 on my clock, so they're going to run a few seconds off.
Rich substitution 21, Dottie Morse.
Dottie Morse into the game for Rich. Well, I guess I don't know what they
didn't run any time.
They didn't run any time off, but they're just saying, hey, we need to run it.
Yeah, and we are on it's 33 points at 35. You can have a running clock.
Yeah. There's a shot up for Rich. Boarded. Shot is up and in for Dottie Morse.
Boy, offensive rebounds have really been a tremendous advantage for the Rebels.
There's Shaden. She's going to draw a foul. And the clock, I guess, is not running on the fouls.
Rich substitution 23, Macy McKenna. And then Rich foul was on number 20.
Here's a steal of the inbound. Smith will go and is fouled by Marin.
Paige Smith will shoot 2.
Monticello foul number 2, official, second personal, first team.
Free throws up and no good for Smith. Second free throw on the way. That one's good.
6 points for Paige Smith. 3:52 on the clock. It is a 36-point lead for the Rich Rebels. Peterson and Marin Freestone bring the ball across midcourt for Monticello.
Here's Plemons to Marin. Marin to Braley. Braley drives, kicks to Olivia. And ball's out of bounds. Possession to Monticello. Looks like they do have the clock running now. McKenna gets the inbound. Peterson drives, kicks to Olivia Plemons, over to Marin Freestone. 10 on the shot clock. Here's Braley to Plemons. Here's Marin. 3 on the shot clock. And Monticello is unaware. And that'll be a turnover to Rich. 50-14 is the score. Rich going to advance to the quarterfinals. Monticello girls, they'll be playing bright and early tomorrow, 10 a.m. at Richfield High School. They'll be playing the loser of the next game, which is Monument Valley and Paiute facing off. So we may have another San Juan County matchup. We hope not, but we may tomorrow morning.
Yeah, this tournament started with the play-in game between Monument Valley and Whitehorse. Lutz for 2.
In the boys game, or in the boys tournament.
In the boys tournament, yeah. the two San Juan County teams played with the play-in option for the winner. 2 minutes on the clock. 52-14.
Braley Freestone with a nice drive, unable to finish it though, and now Rich moving the ball around. It's underclassmen, but you wouldn't think that looking at their size.
Yeah.
And just tall girls for the Rebels.
Monticello has 7 freshmen on their roster. The Rebels have 0 freshmen. Quite a few sophomores, juniors and seniors.
Shaden Freestone into Braley, over to Shaden, back to McKenna, to Marin, across to Shaden, back to Marin, Olivia Plemons, now Braley in the corner. Here's McKenna driving, kicking to Marin. 8 on the shot clock. Marin will put up a shot, no good. Braley with the offensive rebound and the putback. Braley Freestone with another
nice
bucket.
Rebound there by Braley on the weak side. Gets it back up and in. 2 more points for the Buckaroos. 45 seconds on the clock. They're tied up, but it's a running clock right now. So we're in the final stages of this round of 16 matchup between the top seed of the tournament and the 16th seed of the tournament.
Shot clock is off. Here's Braley from the corner, shot no. Boarded by Rich, 20 seconds left. It's Jolly for the Rebels. Inside, now out for the Rebels.
Looks like they're content
Rich
to
looked
hold.
to hold the ball and run out the clock. And they will advance to the quarterfinals. Your Lady Monticello Buckaroos are going to fall into consolation play. So they'll be back at it again tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. We'll be broadcasting that game at Richfield High School.
Sounds great. Well, 52-16 is our final score. Taking a look at the statistics, the Buckaroos had 4 players on score, including Marin Freestone with 5, McKenna Peterson with 4, Braley Freestone with 4, and Michelle Lansing with 3. 16 points on the game for the Buckaroos, 52 for Rich. They were led by Braylon Pugmire with 16 points. Paige Smith had 6. Molly Weston had 9. Kira Jolly 2. Jalen Lutz 2. Dottie Moore 6. Cassandra Argyle 6. And Brentley Hatch 5. So the top-seeded Rebels move on, and the Buckaroos drop down into the consolation bracket.
Well, very good. We've got 20 minutes on the clock, so quite a bit of warm-up. We may, on the radio, get you back to Classic Hits for a few minutes. The stream will probably keep the same, though. But again, it's High School Hoops on Red Rock 92 and streamutah.live. So if you're watching our stream, you'll maybe have us muted for a little bit. And on the radio, we're going to get you to some music just for a few minutes. But then we're going to be back. The Monticello boys playing, and so are the Monument Valley girls. So another 2 games at the same time. Should be a lot of fun. So again, we'll send you back to Classic Hits and be back here on Red Rock 92's presentation of the 1A state tournament.
Compared to the vocational schools of the past, today's career and technical education courses span nearly every industry, including health science, business, digital arts, and computer science. CTE students learn valuable, real-world technical skills with a solid academic foundation while exploring career options or pursuing their passions. Did you know San Juan School District offers 19 CTE pathways for secondary students? To learn more, talk to a school counselor or CTE teacher today.
With a changing economy and advancing technology, it's time that marketing and selling of real estate in San Juan County catches up. Four Corners Homes and Property Management is changing the game. Every Four Corners Homes listing includes 3D mapping and virtual tours, professional photos, a digital and global 21st century footprint, and marketing exposure that makes it easy for buyers to find and identify what makes your listing unique. Marketing and exposure sells real estate, and if you want the best, you need Four Corners Homes on your team. Find us at fourcornershomes.net or call 801-404-0058.
Here at Lyle Northern Electric, we take pride in our highly qualified team, dedicated to serving our community. Whether you need commercial, residential, or solar electrical services, our certified experts are ready to meet your needs. We are proud to support our community, especially our youth and high school athletics. Lyle Northern Electric, serving our community since 1957.
We are members of Unity Club and the San Juan County Youth Coalition.
Unity's mission is to foster the spiritual, mental, physical, and social development of American Indians, Native Hawaiians, and Alaskan Native youth,
and to build strength and self-reliance through greater youth involvement, which can inspire, hope, and change lives.
The San Juan County Youth Coalition mission is to reduce the risk of substance misuse and suicide by supporting, empowering, and educating youth and their families in San Juan.
Parents and guardians, you can help your children reduce the risk of underage drinking and other drug misuse by using of the following evidence-based strategies.
Teach the risks. At an early age, begin talking to your children about not drinking alcohol or using other illicit drugs.
Help your kids choose friends wisely. Studies show that if your kids' friends drink or use drugs, the risk of your kid to do so significantly increases.
Parents, I ask that you please discuss with your children what they can do if they are offered drugs at a party.
Consistently enforce the rules, give appropriate consequences every time, and reward your kids for staying drug and alcohol free.
Let's work together as parents, teachers, community members, and youth
to reduce the risk of unhealthy behaviors in the San Juan County.
Let's do this!
Building a state championship team requires a lot of hard work and dedication on the part of athletes, parents, and coaches. Although receiving a trophy is an amazing experience, even more important is the personal character and strength that students can develop and then use throughout their lives. It is important for our youth to be involved in whatever positive and healthy activities they can be, and it is important for parents and community members to support them. By providing opportunities for positive involvement, teaching skills required to be successful in that involvement, and by giving recognition to our youth when they use those skills, we are helping reduce the risk of youth substance abuse and suicide in our communities. Whether it is a state championship team, learning to play an instrument, excelling academically, or simply learning to work hard and believe in themselves, the benefits gained from those efforts are great examples of increased protection against unhealthy behaviors. We need to work together as parents, teachers, families, and community partners to make this happen. Let's do this!
Life is a series of cherished moments, filled with milestones that define our journey. Moments of love, joy, and shared experiences. Each moment contributes to our story. As each chapter unfolds, our experiences shape us, defining who we are. When it's time to celebrate a life, ensure your loved ones are remembered with the grace, dignity, and individuality they deserve. San Juan Mortuary, celebrating life, honoring memories, transcending tradition.
Yat she has kant the honsla, but as the buses chain, Todich in it as a chedo ki ani dasenala, while jet hodo a nasa. Larry Holiday Ohunska. My name is Larry Holiday. I am the liaison for Monmouth Valley High School. The Navajo culture, influence in stories and tradition, it is a culture that respects its elderlies. Families and tradition, connection and communication are vital to help family and students understanding the importance of a love of learning and education, celebrating and embracing their family culture, remaining physically active and fit, spending more time with their family, and maintaining a happy and healthy brain. Parents, family members, and positive role models need to be involved in the lives of our children. Teaching them these important concepts will help lower the risk of youth substance misuse. Working together as a San Juan County community, do this.
Hi, my name is Sean Ivins. I'm a rancher, husband, and father. Family bonding and spending time together is really important to me. Research shows that teens who regularly eat as a family 5 to 7 times per week are 33% less likely to use alcohol and 50% less likely to commit suicide. Bonding is essential in preventing underage drinking and substance misuse. Children are less likely to drink when their parents are involved in their lives and when children and parents feel close to each other. Take time daily to talk with your kids about their interests and activities and maintain at least a 4-to-1 ratio of positive comments to negative ones. I love calling San Juan County home. It is vital that we work together as families and communities to make this a safe and healthy place for our youth to live. Together, let's do this.
Hello, my name is Sam Arongwa. I am a professor at Utah State University here in Blanding campus. I am passionate about prevention. It is vital that we teach and help children and their families by teaching the importance of healthy brains, family time, school time, active time, and family culture. We are helping to protect against and lowering the risk of youth substance misuse and suicide. It takes a community to raise a child. Prevention is about building relationships. We can work together to strengthen one another and help keep San Juan County an amazing place to educate and raise strong families. I know that we can do this. Let's do this.
Hi everyone, I'm Lieutenant John Young with the San Juan County Sheriff's Office. Our job is to protect and serve those who live in this great county we call home. Youth are a very important part of our communities. It is normal for children to become more independent and mature as they get older, but parental involvement drops by half between the 6th and 12th grade when our kids need us the most. To help stay involved and connected with your children, just ask the 5 W's. Where are you going? What are you doing? Who will you be with? When will you be home? And will there be drugs or alcohol? It's not being nosy, it's being a good parent. So come on, San Juan County. Let's do this.
Yat a Shamige Yanishke, Tuaheglini Nishle, do Batani Bashichin, Hashkishi Tashiche, do Tani Zatni Dashanale. Hello, my name is Shamige. I am the Public Health Director for Utah Navajo Health System. The younger a person starts to drink, the higher the risk of addiction. Those who start before age 13 have a 45% chance of becoming alcohol dependent compared to 7% of those who wait until age 21. Research also shows that 67% of teens who drink before the age of 15 will also go on to use other illicit drugs. Binge drinking now begins as early as grade school. According to data on underage drinking, parents are the #1 reason kids don't drink. It is important that we begin talking to our children at an early age about not drinking alcohol. Kids usually listen to their parents more than anybody else, including their friends. Parents, let's work together to help lower the risk of drug and alcohol misuse in our San Juan County youth. Let's do this.
Monument Valley Lady Lady Cougars, Vanessa Russell. All right, we welcome you back to High School Hoops on Red Rock 92 and StreamUtah.live. Another dual header, Paiute, boys and girls, the 9 seed in both tournaments, taking on some San Juan County teams, Monument Valley girls, Monticello boys. So we'll be dual casting those games. I had the opportunity to speak with Vanessa Russell, head coach of the Lady Cougars. Send you to that conversation and be back with tip-offs for these games on Red Rock 92. All right, David Boyle here with coach of the Monument Valley Lady Cougars, Vanessa Russell. Coach Russell, you guys come here, the 8th seed. Again, this is a team you're playing, Paiute, that looks like maybe a smaller team. Obviously, Monument Valley is a smaller school. What is it going to take for you guys to get a win today?
I think just working as a team, and we've been pushing a lot of the players and just making sure that each one contributes to our scoring, and we emphasize defense a lot. So I'm just hoping that we get our defense going and we can get some scoring out of it.
Very good. So you mentioned that. Do you think you'll maybe be pressing the ball, trying to force turnovers and fast break offense? Is that what you're thinking?
We'll try to. I mean, we'll keep adjusting. We're having the girls try different things like half court or full court, and so it just depends on what we think we should be doing.
Well, very good. Well, you've got great girls on your team. Dakota Clyde leading you in scoring. Obviously, she can bring the points. What do you want to see to get other girls involved in the offense, though?
Just moving and cutting. We've been practicing our plays, and so I'm just hoping the girls could run the plays, and hopefully just we get somebody open and we can get more buckets and just a lot of rebounding. I'm hoping a lot more girls will rebound, like Shakia and Taylor and the girls that play at the bottom, and just getting some points from there.
Yeah, and that's often a challenge. I know it was. We watched the Whitehorse game, of course. There's a little bit of height disadvantage sometimes for some of the schools in San Juan County. So talk about how important it is for those girls to play big.
Yeah, just playing, I guess, making sure that they box out when the ball goes up, and just working a lot on timing, and we've just been doing a lot of closeouts and boxing out drills, and so I'm hoping it pays off and that we can get some rebounds this game.
Well, very good. Well, we're looking forward to watching it, following you guys the whole tournament. Coach Russell, thank you for your time.
Thank you.
All right, we welcome you back. We're ready for our dual cast. 2 games at once. Monticello boys and the Paiute boys, Monument Valley girls and the Paiute girls. So we'll be bringing both games for you here on Red Rock 92.7. Starting lineups being announced for the boys game. 2:15, it's Blake Dalton, Colton Myers, Tavin Jessen among the starters for the Paiute Thunderbirds. Monticello's got their standard starting 5. Cash Young, Cooper Nilsson, Jackson Kais, Traken Lee, and Caden Pearson. Starting lineups being announced for the Paiute Lady Thunderbirds as well.
Yes, they include number 2, Amy Morgan, number 10, Kaisley King, number 22, Cameron Gaylor, number 23, Tacey Morgan, number 24, Kennedy King. So there are just 7 players on the Paiute roster. So this is a team that's not going to be very deep, and we know that the Monument Valley Lady Cougars play 10 players. So
yeah.
That may be an advantage there. Starting for the Lady Cougars, Dakota Clyde, number 24, Shakia Hudson, number 45, Kalisa Tomey, number 1, Malaya Blackmount, number 2, and Ayana Clyde for the Monument Valley Lady Cougars. This is going to be a great game. Again, these games going on right now are the 8 and 9 seeds. These are the closest seeded teams that will play one another today, so we really should have a great the next hour and a half of intense basketball.
Here's the opening tip, won by Caden Pearson and Monticello. Take the ball in the boys' game. Kais gives to Young in the corner. Young drives, gets inside, back to the basket, gives over to Caden. Caden drives, pulls up, shot is up. No good, boarded by Paiute. Here come the Thunderbirds the other way. It's Will Myers with it for the T-Birds. Drops it down low. Good defense from Cash Young. Shot up, no good, but an offensive rebound. Now kick out, three-point shot is up for Paiute. That's no good. Another offensive board for the Thunderbirds. Another three for Paiute. That's also no good. Caden with the rebound for the Bucks. There's Cooper Nelson bringing the ball down the floor. Cooper surveys. Again, no points scored in this boys game.
For the girls, Malaya Black Mountain just hit a driving layup for the Lady Cougars, and they are up 2-0.
Here's a steal for Paiute. Thunderbirds coming the other way. Get it into the corner. Drop it down low. Ball's going to go out of bounds. Still no points in the boys game. 6:42 left in the first quarter.
Errant pass goes out of bounds. It's going to be Paiute ball in the girls' game. 2-0 is our score.
Cooper Nelson bringing the ball up the floor for the Buckaroos. Takes it over the half-court line. Gives it to Cash Young in the corner, down into Caden, who is double-teamed. Pearson tries to bounce pass to Kais, but it's kicked out of bounds. Stays with Monticello. Cooper, go ahead.
Just up and in, another bucket for the Lady Cougars. Kalissa Tome gets it to drop. 4-0 is our score.
Another turnover, but no points yet. 6:30 left in the first quarter. Paiute with the ball.
Nice defense there by Black Mountain to knock that ball away. I think she got a touch on it. Another layup by the Cougars is no good. Can't get it to go in. It goes out of bounds. It's going to be Paiute ball. 6:13 remaining in the first quarter. In the girls' game, Monument Valley leads 4-0.
Boys' game, Blake Dalton with the first bucket of the game. It's a 2-0 lead for Paiute. 6 seconds left. Pass down the floor is tracked down by Traken Lee, but then he whips it in and stolen by Paiute. Thunderbirds, good running the court, and another lay-in from Will Myers. 4-0 lead for Paiute in the boys' game over Monticello. Cash Young across half court, gives to Caden Pearson on the right wing to Traken Lee in the corner. Lee back to Pearson on the wing, over to Cooper straight away. Nelson drives, kicks to Lee, but they had a miscommunication whether to cut which way or not, and anyways, stolen by Paiute. Here come the Thunderbirds the other way.
Kennedy King hits a three-pointer for Paiute. 4-3 is our score.
Boys game, Caden Pearson knocks it loose, but Paiute will hold on to possession. About 20 on the shot clock. And there's Myers with it. Gives over to Montague. Three-point shot is up and off, but an offensive rebound for the Thunderbirds gives them possession, another possession. Turnaround shot no good, but an offensive board, and we'll have a call. It'll stay on the floor. I think a foul is going to be charged against Cooper Nelson.
Missed basket by Paiute, and Shakia Hudson comes down with the rebound for Monument Valley. 4-3 is our score in the girls' game.
Cord Young checks into the game for the Buckaroos. Paiute looks to inbound, gets it out. Another three-point shot is up and on the way, no good. And we've got a foul called underneath against Tavin Jessen. Good positioning by Jackson Kais to earn that foul against Paiute.
Dakota Cly was on the drive. She couldn't get the ball to drop, but she was able to get a foul called against Kaisley King. Send her to the free throw line for two. She made the first. Second personal foul against Kaisley King, and with only 7 players on the roster, getting one of the starters in foul trouble could have a significant impact on this girls' game.
Got a missed shot for the Buckaroos and then a fight for the rebound. And Cooper Nelson trying to get the ball. He's called for a foul. It's like you say, talk about foul trouble being key that in both games. That's definitely a concern with Cooper Nelson with 2 fouls for Monticello. Myers with it for the Thunderbirds, drives inside, attacks the hoop and puts it up and in. 6-0 lead for Paiute over Monticello.
Shakia Hudson called on a foul against Monument Valley.
Cord Young inside, attacks the basket and puts a shot up. It's no good. Paiute will push it the other way. Thunderbirds with it. Driving, shot is up. No, boarded by Caden Pearson. He'll give to Cooper Nelson. Nelson will bring it up the floor. Nelson gives to Cord Young. A 3-point shot is up, no good. Boarded by Paiute. Down the floor comes Montague. Now Dalton with it for the Thunderbirds. Again, they got a 6-0 lead, 3.5 minutes in the first quarter. Paiute boys lead the Monticello boys 6-0.
Missed 3-point shot by Tome. Scramble for the rebound. Eventually, Paiute ends up with the ball. 4:09 remaining in the first quarter. 5-3 is the score in the girls' game. Monument Valley leads Paiute.
Dalton finds a cutting Will Myers, who stops, turns around, then goes back up for his 6th point of the quarter. It's an 8-0 lead for Paiute over Monticello. Kais to Young. Over to Cord Young. Cooper Nelson in the corner, gives to Caden Pearson. Over to Jackson Kais to Cord Young. Cord to Cash. It's poked loose, Cash gathers it, gives to Jackson. 5 on the shot clock. Jackson Kais drives, gets downhill. Ball is out of bounds. Possession to Paiute.
Shakia Hudson was called for a foul, and it's going to send Amy Morgan to the line to shoot 2. She makes the first. Hudson will come.
We've got a timeout on the boys' game.
Taylor Stanley checks in for the Lady Cougars. Amy Morgan's 2nd free throw is also good. 5-5. We're all tied up halfway through the first quarter. Cly with the ball, gets it out to Tome. Back to Cly, Tomey, back and forth.
Nice pass inside.
It's a really nice play there. We couldn't get it to drop for Cly. It's been very aggressive offensively. She's driving a lot of the energy of the Monument Valley team right now. 3-point attempt by Paiute is up and in. Amy Morgan, 5th point of the game, 8-5. Going to call timeout for Monument Valley.
Well, we've got a couple timeouts in these games. Both the Paiute teams taking a breather. We'll take a break and be right back.
Looking for a new insurance provider? Call Jeff Nielsen at San Juan Insurance in Blanding. For more than a quarter century, Jeff has offered a full range of insurance products: auto, home, life, health, and more. Give him a call today, 435-678-3223. Or pay him a visit at 60 North Main Street in Blanding. San Juan Insurance, over 25 years of experience and just getting started.
We're back.
Yeah, and back in the Richfield High School Gymnasium, Paiute hit a 3 out of the timeout. And Caden Pearson drew a foul. It's the first foul on Blake Dalton. Traken Lee's got it. Now it's stolen by Paiute. Driving all the way to the basket and laying it up and in is Will Myers.
Really nice driving layup for Dakota Cly. Makes it 8-7, a 1-point lead for the Paiute Thunderbirds in the girls' game.
Cash Young working down low. Puts up a shot and good. Nice move by Cash Young. Gives Monticello their first points of the game. They trail 13-2 with 90 seconds left in the first quarter of the boys' game.
Kennedy King hits a driving layup, gets it up and in. There's going to be a foul called against Taylor Stanley. Her first chance for King to make it a three-point play, and she does.
Paiute whips the ball outside. A three-point shot is up and in for Brody Montague. 16-2 lead for the Thunderbirds over the Bucks. Traken Lee gives to Cash Young. Down underneath the Cord Young, who's wide open. Oh, just can't get the shot to finish, though. And Paiute will bring it up the floor. Thunderbirds drive, and stolen by Caden Pearson. Well, knocked loose by Caden. Ends up back with Paiute, though, as it ping-pongs around. 30 seconds left in the first quarter. Paiute inside, cut to the basket. Shot is up. No good, and Cord Young will force a tie-up.
In the girls' game, boy, Paiute drives to the hoop and hoping for a call, and they are getting it. Taylor Stanley called with her second personal foul. It's going to send Rylan Kennedy to the line to shoot two. The freshman misses her first. Paiute just has 7 players on the roster, 5 upperclassmen, 2 freshmen off the bench, but one of them is Rylan Kennedy, who looked good on that missed shot, drew the foul.
Back in the boys' game, Caden Pearson with a swat on an attempted bucket, but the ball rolls into Paiute's hands. And Gage Eliason gets the putback. Cash Young drives down the floor, up off the glass, no good. Boarded by Jackson Kais. He'll put up a shot, and it'll go to end the quarter. Jackson Kais with the second bucket of the game for the Buckaroos, but they trail 18-4. And we are at the end of the first quarter for the boys.
12-7 is our score in the girls' game. The Paiute Thunderbirds lead the Monument Valley Lady Cougars. Dakota Clyde is going to shoot 2 free throws. The foul is against Tacey Morgan for Paiute, her first. Clyde's first free throw is off the iron, no good. She'll shoot a second. 5-point lead for Paiute. It's the 9th seed, playing the 8th seed. Dakota Clyde's second free throw is good. 8-12 is our score. Minute 58 remaining in the first quarter. Morgan brings the ball across midcourt. Boy, she's tied up. Really nice defense by Clyde. Turns the ball over, gets it to Monument Valley. Tomey back to Clyde. 26 on the shot clock, 1:38 on the game clock as we close the last couple of minutes of the first quarter. Drop the ball down to Dakota Clyde, and it's out of bounds against her, so it's going to be Paiute ball. 1:29 on the clock. Amy Morgan brings the ball across midcourt for Paiute.
We're back in action in the boys' game. Monticello's Caden Pearson puts up a 3. No, Jackson Kais with the offensive putback, or board rather, and then he gives to Caden, who will drive and draw a foul and head to the line. Gave a good knock to Blake Dalton for his second foul. Pearson headed to the line, which I think is what Monticello needs to do, is see Caden Pearson put up more shots as they trail 18-4.
Malaya Black Mountain gets a basket for Monument Valley. Basket is about to be tied up, and Paiute calls a timeout. So with 54 seconds remaining in the first quarter, 12-10, there's a 2-point lead for the Paiute Thunderbirds over the Monument Valley Lady Cougars.
Caden Pearson's first free throw's off. He'll shoot one more. Here's that second free throw. Good for Caden's first point of the game. 18-5 is the score. Favors Paiute. Thunderbirds with it. It's Montague. Now Jessen. 3-point shot is up and rolls in for Will Myers. Senior guard. Makes the score 21-5. Paiute leads over Monticello. There's Traken Lee with it. Lee drives. Shot is up. No good. Here's Paiute working it in the offense. Down low, good defense by the Buckaroos. They'll force a turnover out of bounds with 7 minutes left in the second quarter. Cooper Nelson with it, brings the ball up the floor. Nelson gives to Jackson Keyes, left wing three, no. And it's saved though by Monticello. Keyes will get it back and put it up and in. Jackson Keyes, his second bucket.
Got a foul against Ayana Cly. It's unfortunate. Paiute really pushes, and with the intent of getting people in foul trouble with a half second left in the first quarter. It's going to be the 5th team foul against Monument Valley, and is going to send Morgan to the line to shoot 2. 12-10 is our score. Her first free throw is up and in, so 13-10, and she'll have a chance to make it 14-10 if she can make this second free throw. Just a half second on the clock.
Speaking of foul trouble, Cooper Nelson called for his 3rd foul of the half, sending Tavin Jessen to the line for the Thunderbirds.
After 1 quarter of play in the girls' game, 14-10 is the score. Paiute leads Monument Valley.
Here in the boys' game, it's a 22-7 lead for Paiute over Monticello. Jackson Keyes and Traken Lee bump into each other in the corner. It's a turnover to Paiute. Thunderbirds to inbound. Again, they've got the 22-7 lead, 6:19 left in the first half of the boys' game.
Wow.
Thunderbirds take the ball down the floor. It's Montague with it. Now Jessen straight away. Over to Marr. Myers with it. Back to Jessen. Jessen drives inside. Surveying, finds a man open under the basket. That's Carlos Marr with the bucket. Makes the score 24-7. Paiute leads. 5:43 with left in the first half. Jackson Keyes gives to Cord Young. Now Caden Pearson. Pearson back to the basket. Finds cutting Felix. Felix back out to Cash Young. Young back to Caden Pearson. 12 on the shot clock. Felix over to Keyes. To Cord Young. Cord drives. Whips it over to Caden Pearson. Caden back at the basket. Turnaround shot is up and good. Nice shot by Caden Pearson. Makes the score 24-9. Jessen with it for the Thunderbirds on the right wing. Gives to Montague. Back to Jessen. Swinging it around. Here's Marr. Now Montague. Now there's a turnover. No, it was tipped, but will be a turnover anyways as Paiute unable to collect it. Three-point shot is up in the girls' game and good.
Three-point basket, Shakia Hudson.
Shakia Hudson hits a 3. It's her first three-pointer of the game, first shot of the game.
There's Caden Pearson on the right wing. Gives over to Cash Young. Shot is up and in for Cash.
Kaisley King just scored a field goal for Paiute. 16-13 is our score.
24-12 is the score in the boys' game. Paiute doubling up the Buckaroos, but Monticello making a little bit of a run. Here's Caden Pearson with the rebound. Pearson will bring the ball down the floor, finds Jackson Keyes, and ball's going to be knocked out of bounds, or Keyes can't quite collect it, I guess, and it's a turnover to Paiute.
Paiute with the ball. They're going to call a carry against the Paiute guard. 6:17 on the clock, 16-13. Monument Valley trails by 3. They've really had some really nice plays. They just can't get the ball to drop. They're inbounding the ball. It's going to be a foul called against Paiute.
Shot is up, no
Black
good.
Mountain takes a tough fall.
On the boys' game, a nice drive by Brody Montague, and he draws a foul, and will shoot 2. Montague with the free throw line. First free throw's up and in from Brody Montague.
Monument Valley trying to get the ball down low, and it throws it out of bounds. It's going to be a turnover. Paiute ball. 6:04 remaining in the first half. 16-13, a 3-point lead for the Paiute Thunderbirds.
26-12 lead for Paiute over Monticello in the boys' game. Here's Caden Pearson in rhythm 3. That'll go. Caden Pearson with his 6th point of the game. And the score 26-15 Paiute over Monticello. Thunderbirds with it. Here's Jessen to Montague. And Myers.
Girls side, Cameron Gaylor, really nice spinning move to the hoop and gets a layup.
And a good cut by Blake Dalton in the boys' game. Makes the score 28-15. 3-point shot for Caden. That's another in rhythm 3 for Pearson. 10-point lead for Paiute. 3 minutes left in the first half. Montague with it, drives, spins. And I don't know. Yeah, it's going to be tipped and ball's out of bounds. Good defensive stop by Monticello.
Dakota Cly forces a turnover for Monument Valley. The shot is going to be a foul against Paiute on the rebound. Kennedy King is going to be called, I think, with her 2nd personal foul.
Jackson Kai's corners 3 will not go. Ball's out of bounds. Possession to Paiute. 2:40 left in the first half of the boys' game. 10-point lead for the Thunderbirds.
Ayana Cly, the ball, drops it in to Dakota Cly. Driving layup is no good. Picked up by Paiute. They get it down to Kennedy King. She's going to be called with a charge. Boy, really nice, Ayana Cly.
Ooh, that'll hurt.
Yeah, she got run over pretty good, and it's going to be the foul again is against Kennedy King, her 2nd. Again, foul trouble can really have an impact on this game if Paiute gets into foul trouble.
Monticello with a good defensive stop, but then the other way, Paiute knocks it out of bounds.
Dakota Cly called for a walk. Turn the ball back over to Paiute. 18-13, a 5-point lead for the Thunderbirds in the girls' game.
10-point lead for Paiute in the boys' game. 28-18, 2:15 left in the half. Looks like we got some sort of timeout on the floor.
So here in the girls' game, Paiute with the ball. They get the ball, drop it down into Cameron Gaylor, but she can't get the shot to drop. Rebounded by Shakia Hudson. 4:09 remaining in the first half. 5-point lead for Paiute. Hudson out to Black Mountain. Back to Black Mountain.
Tevin Jessen drives inside, gets the shot to go, and draws the foul on Caden Pearson in the boys' game.
Shakia Hudson gets a basket. 2 points for the Lady Cougars. 18-15, a 3-point lead for Paiute.
Jessen's free throw is up and off. Pearson with the board. 2 minutes remaining in the half. Caden will give to Cash. Cash finds some space for 3. Up and off the glass. Rolls around the rim, but will not drop. Dalton whips it up ahead, gets it back for Paiute. Gives it to Jessen. And Myers with it. Myers with it. There's Will Myers and Colton Myers. That's where I'm getting confused. Here's Caden Pearson off the steal. Caden steps into a 3 straight away. No. 90 seconds left and 12-point lead for Paiute. Thunderbirds drive. Scoop shot won't go, but a foul is going to be called. Foul's going to be against Tristan Felix. Sorry, go ahead, Bill.
No, it's just a three-point attempt there by Dakota Cly was no good. Rebounded by Paiute. They will inbound the ball from the side.
Brody Montague hits a free throw. Montague's second free throw is also good, making the count 32-18. Paiute boys lead over the Monticello boys. 70 seconds left in the first half. Harrison inside, stops. Oh, and he'll throw it out, and it's going to go back court. No, Monticello is going to save it. Here's Cash driving, pulling up. Good shot from Cash Young. His 7th point of the first half. Score is 32-20. Paiute leads.
Dakota Cly has 3 chances, can't get it to drop. Got 2 offensive rebounds, but finally turns the ball over. Paiute ball. Nice defense by Cly there, and she gets a rebound after blocking a shot. 2 minutes remaining in the first half. 15-18 is our score. Errant pass is going to go out of bounds against Paiute, so it's Monument Valley ball.
Draken Lee into Cash Young. Young under the basket. Driving shot is up, no good. But an offensive board. Here's Caden Pearson with it. Caden hit to the ground. Here's Cash Young for 3. And he'll hit. Cash Young with a triple. And the score now a 9-point Paiute lead with 13 seconds left in the half. Here's Will Myers with the ball.
Couple of missed 3-point shots by Monument Valley.
Myers with a screen, gets it back to Montague. He drives, shot is up. Won't go. That'll end the first half. A 32-23 lead for Paiute in the boys game.
9 points, huh?
Yep.
It's 3 points here. Monument Valley trails. Just had a turnover. It's going to be Paiute ball. There's a minute 43 remaining, so 103 seconds here in the first half. 3-point lead for Paiute. Going to reset the shot clock and inbounds the ball.
Amy Morgan with it. Swings it over to King. Back to Morgan. Straightaway 3. That'll go.
3-point shot by Amy Morgan, her second 3-pointer of the game. 10th point overall. 21-15 is the score.
Cly inside.
Dakota
True
Cly.
contact.
It's just been
again,
so good.
and she gets that one up and in.
Dakota Cly, really nice play there. 17 for the Cougars, 21 for the Thunderbirds. 4-point lead. Minute 9 on the clock.
Drive shot, no good.
Little 10-footer there by Cameron Gaylor is no good.
Iona Clyde driving, drops it in to Dakota Cly, attacks the basket, up and in. Couple of points for Dakota Cly, and it's a 2-point Paiute lead with 50 seconds left in the half.
8 points in the game for Dakota.
Scramble for the ball. Oh, and they're going to call
foul.
a foul on Cly.
Cly and Kennedy King scrambled for the ball, and they're going to call Cly on the personal foul, her first personal foul. The second team foul against Monument Valley in this quarter.
38 seconds left. And it's stolen away. No, it's still on the floor. Paiute will get it back. And now it's going to be stolen back by Monument Valley.
Yeah, Black Mountain, really nice defense there.
Yeah.
22 seconds, no shot clock. 2-point game here. Closing seconds of the first half. 3-point
Shakia
shot by
Hudson.
Shakia. It's no good. Rebounded. There's 12 seconds remaining.
It's going to be stolen back by Monument Valley. Oh,
wow.
Got to do the bounce pass there. 2 seconds. Cly, can she get it? No, excuse me. And the foul.
Wow. Excellent play.
Malaya
Black Mountain gets the basket, and she is fouled and will shoot a free throw. Chance to give the
Cougars a lead.
Going
into halftime. We're all tied up 21 points apiece. And Malaya Black Mountain headed to the free throw line to shoot one. 3/10 on the clock.
Wow, what a great sequence there, and really nice ball movement, stealing the ball. Great defense for Paiute to knock down a pass.
Yeah.
But Cougars stuck with it and found Black Mountain wide open under the basket, and she put it up and in, was fouled, and she missed the free throw. So at halftime, 21-21 is our score. What a game here in the 8 versus 9 seeded game on the first day of the Utah State 1A basketball tournament. So glad that you're with us, and we will be right back.
Looking to sell or refinance your home or property? Ask for the professionals at Anderson Oliver Title Insurance Agency. Anderson Oliver Title has provided title insurance and real estate closing services in San Juan and Grand Counties for 25 years. Anderson Oliver Title isn't just another out-of-town company. It's the only locally owned and operated title company in southeastern Utah. The owners and employees at Anderson Oliver Title are excited to support our communities and are proud to support high school athletics and activities.
TaylorMade Wooden Heritage is the Four Corners source for high-quality, beautiful, and long-lasting custom residential and commercial cabinetry for over 50 years. TaylorMade Monuments designs custom monuments and headstones crafted with care and artistry to honor your loved ones for generations. TaylorMade is family-owned and operated and offers competitive pricing. Call them today for a free quote. 435-678-2523. TaylorMade Wooden Heritage and TaylorMade Monuments, proud sponsors of San Juan High School sports.
No matter what you've got planned for the weekend, a home makeover, a landscaping project, a backyard barbecue, your neighbors at Red's Ace Hardware in Blanding have what you need. You'll find great buys on paint, tools, and yard and garden supplies, not to mention grills, patio furniture, and pool care essentials. We carry top brands like Clark & Kensington, Craftsman, Scotts & Weber, and our helpful associates can answer all your questions. For national brands and local expertise, you can always count on Red's Ace Hardware.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
Did you know that HPV vaccine helps prevent 6 forms of cancer? Did you know you can get HPV from skin-to-skin contact? Vaccinating preteens and teenagers while they're still in school is an effective way to get them up to date on their immunizations before starting a job, attending college, or traveling abroad. And getting vaccinated at a younger age helps your immune system fight off infections. Contact your local healthcare provider to get up to date on your vaccines. For more info, visit cancerutah.org/HPV. A message from San Juan Public Health.
All right, we're back. It's halftime in both of our games. These are the best games of the day, 8 and 9 seeds.
Yep.
Who should we start with, David? Do you want to do the boys
Let's start
first?
with the boys. Monticello trailing by 9, 32-23 in the boys game. Paiute's got the lead. They're being led by Will Myers. He's got 11 points, 7 points for Brody Montague, 4 for Blake Dalton, 3 for Tavin Jessen, 2 for Gage Elias, and 2 for Carlos Marn. We have 1 3-pointer unaccounted for. In the boys' game, or for Monticello rather, they're being led by Caden Pearson. He's got 9 points, 8 points for Cash Young, 4 for Jackson Kais, and maybe the most concerning statistic is 3 fouls against Cooper Nelson in the first half.
Well, for the girls' game, we're all tied up at halftime. It's 21-21. Really nice close of the half for the Monument Valley Cougars to draw it even. Paiute is led by Amy Morgan, who has 10 points, 4 from the free throw line, and 2 3-pointers. She's been very efficient out there and has 10 points to show for it. Kennedy King has 6 points, including 1 3-pointer. Kaisley King, 2. Cameron Gaylor, 2. And Ryland Kennedy, 1 for Paiute. For Monument Valley, they are led by Dakota Cly with 8 points. She has 3 field goals and 2 free throws, and really has looked very good underneath. Malaya Black Mountain opened the scoring for the Cougars and finished with 6 in the half. Shakia Hudson has 5, including a 3-pointer, and Kaylissa Tome has 2. So 21-21 is our score. This game's all it's built up to be, and looking good and really tight. It's been a awesome first half. So as I'm just thinking about what adjustments will need to be made at halftime, boy, Monument Valley, they really catch and throw real quick, and maybe they've just forced a few too many passes down low. But I think that if Dakota Cly in particular and Shakia Hudson also can exert their dominance inside in the second half, then Monument Valley is going to be in pretty good shape. Not a whole lot of foul trouble for Paiute, as I pointed out several times. They only have 7 players on the roster, and just we've only had one non-starter out there. So if they can get into some foul trouble, then that will help out Monument Valley. But after halftime, we're all knotted and even, and completely unknown how this second half is going to turn out. It's going to be fun to watch.
Yeah, it is. We're looking forward to it. Again, it's High School Hoops on Red Rock 92 and StreamUtah.live. Let's go ahead and thank a few more sponsors and be back here on Red Rock 92.7.
No matter what you've got planned for the weekend, a home makeover, a landscaping project, a backyard barbecue, your neighbors at Red's Ace Hardware in Blanding have what you need. You'll find great buys on paint, tools, and yard and garden supplies, not to mention grills, patio furniture, and pool care essentials. We carry top brands like Clark & Kensington, Craftsman, Scotts & Weber, and our helpful associates can answer all your questions. For national brands and local expertise, you can always count on Red's Ace Hardware.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
Tailor-Made Wooden Heritage is the Four Corners source for high-quality, beautiful, and long-lasting custom residential and commercial cabinetry for over 50 years. Tailor-Made Monuments designs custom monuments and headstones crafted with care and artistry to honor your loved ones for generations. Tailor-Made is family-owned and operated and offers competitive pricing. Call them today for a free quote. 435-678-2523. Tailor-Made Wooden Heritage and Tailor-Made Monuments, proud sponsors of San Juan High School sports.
All right, additional sponsors we want to thank for their support include Lee Collision Repair and Restoration, the place for top quality auto body and glass service in San Juan County. Creative Floors, covering all of San Juan County with your carpet and flooring needs. Crowley Construction, dirt work, road construction, driveways, any job, big or small, give Crowley Construction a call. Jones and DeMille Engineering, shaping the landscape and the quality of life in the rural Intermountain West. Dependable Auto. Brad Stoddard and his crew can get the job done at Dependable Auto Repair in Monticello. Pick a Stitch Embroidery and Apparel. A wide variety of quality products, and they can customize and personalize them all.
Very good. We're back in action in the boys' game. Blake Dalton missing a shot at the rim for Paiute. Here's Monticello coming the other way. Caden Pearson inside. Whips it over to Traken Lead, back into Jackson Kais. Shot is blocked and boarded by Dalton. He'll push it up the floor. Gives to Will Myers. Now Montague with it on the right wing. Myers gets it back. Inside to Jessen. Jessen turning, spinning, shot up. No good. Kais with the rebound. And Cooper Nilsson will bring the ball down the floor. He whips it up to Traken Lead. Traken drives. Shot is up, no good, and boarded by Paiute. Here's the Thunderbirds whipping it around. It's Will Myers, surveys, now drives, Euro steps in, shot is up, no good. Traken with the board. They'll give to Cash Young. Cash over to Caden Pearson. Now Jackson Kais over to Cash Young straight away. Cash to Caden on the right wing to Jackson. In the corner, back to Caden. Pearson gives to Lee straight away. 18 on the shot clock. Cooper Nelson inside, gives to Caden. Pearson working left wing, working inside, has it stripped by Dalton. He'll pick it up. And Thunderbirds will take it up across half court. No points yet in this third quarter. Here's Montague with it, gives to Jessen. Fakes the handoff, drives inside, shot up, no good. Pearson with the board. Caden down the floor, and Coach Kais is going to call a timeout with 6 minutes left in the third quarter. Wants to get a good shot for the Buckaroos.
Still a minute 20 on the halftime clock. Paiute just coming out to warm up. The Cougars have been out here for a minute. 21-21 is our score in the girls' game. This is a great game.
32-23 in the boys' game. Monticello down 9, and they've got the ball out of the timeout. They'll be looking to get the first points of the second half. So we're about 2 minutes in, and no buckets yet. Monticello. Again, trailing by 9 in this boys' game. Buckaroo ball. Here's Cash Young. Inbounds to Cooper Nelson. Nelson to Caden Pearson on the left wing. Surveys, gives to Kais. Over to Cooper. Up top to Cash. Straightaway 3. No. Jessen with the board. He'll give it up to Will Myers. Myers running the break. Gives to Dalton in the corner. Over to Montague. On the younger Myers drives. He's going to lose it out of bounds. Well, we're going to have a foul called against Cash Young.
So 32-23 is our score in the boys' game. Girls' game is about to start the third quarter.
Dalton the inbound on the baseline, gets it into Myers. Myers drives inside, pushes a shot up and in. Will Myers gives Paiute an 11-point lead. Cooper Nelson will bring it up for the Buckaroos, and here's the girls' game.
Yeah, we're getting started. It's all tied up as we enter the third quarter. It's 8-9 game. This is awesome. Same starters for both teams to start the second half. Cameron Gaylor turns and shoots, is no good. Rebounded by Dakota Cly. Here come the Lady Cougars. Ayana Cly calls, drops it down to Dakota Cly. That is short and rebounded by Cameron Gaylor. Here come the Thunderbirds. They are running and they are scoring. Kaisley King with the basket. Makes it 23-21. For Paiute. Nice move by Shakia Hudson, can't get the shot to drop. Ball scramble picked up by Paiute. They set up their half-court offense. 7 minutes remaining in the third quarter. 23-21, a 2-point lead for Paiute.
Another 3 is up and in for the Thunderbirds in the boys' game. That extends our lead 37-23.
Cameron Gaylor gets an offensive rebound and puts it back up and in. 25-21, 4-point lead for the Lady Thunderbirds. Dakota Cly with the ball. Passing around the perimeter, drops it down to Ayana Cly. Over to Kaylissa. 3-point shot there, up and in for Shakia Hudson, her second 3-pointer of the game.
Nice shot by Shakia.
Yeah, 25-24, 1-point lead for Paiute. 6:10 remaining in the third quarter.
Caden Pearson with the free throw line jumper.
Missed shot, rebounded by Dakota Cly. She's determined to drive all the way to the hoop, and she succeeds. All the way to the hoop, gives the Lady Cougars a 1-point lead, 26-25. Pushing the ball. Here goes Paiute. Nice defense there. Loose ball picked up by Tomei. Drops it down to Ayana Cly. Tries to get it into Shakia Hudson. It goes out of bounds against Paiute. Cougar ball, 5:29, score 26-25, a 1-point lead for Monument Valley. Shakia Hudson will inbound the ball. That pass is picked off by Tacey Morgan. Another pick off there. Oh, nice lead pass. Shakia gets it. Really nice move. Dakota Cly, her 3-point shot is no good. Loose ball picked up by Paiute. Amy Morgan. It's a wide open Cameron Gaylor up and in. 2 points for Gaylor. He makes it 27-26, a 1 point lead for Paiute. 4:58 remaining in the third quarter.
10-point lead over Monticello for Paiute, now 12 as Brody Montague gets downhill and lays a shot up and in.
Over and back is going to be called against Monument Valley. It's going to be Paiute ball. A little bit lackadaisical passing is getting the Cougars in trouble here. 1 point game, 27-26, 4:43 on the clock. Amy Morgan with the ball for Paiute. We've got 2 Morgans and 2 Kings. That accounts for 80% of the Thunderbirds on the court. Now the turnover, this is Monument Valley ball. Ayanna Cly, boy, Dakota Cly is so smooth under the basket. Excellent footwork, moves left, moves right, drives to the hoop, gets 2. 1 point lead for the Cougars. 28-27, halfway through the third quarter. Paiute passing around the perimeter. 3-point shot attempt by Kennedy King is no good. Rebounded by Dakota. Cross-court pass is going to go off Paiute. It's going to be Cougar ball. Checking into the game for the Cougars, Shondine Blackwater. And Rylan Kennedy, a freshman, checks in for Paiute. Okay, Ayanna Clyde's going to set up the offense. Gets it to Kelisa. Wow, 3-point shot by Malaya Black Mountain. Gives the Cougars the biggest lead of the game at 4 points. 3:28 remaining in the third quarter. Big shot by Black Mountain. Morgan tries to drop it down to the freshman. She's picked up. Really nice hustle there by Ayanna Cly. Throws the ball. Oh, scramble. It's going to go out against Monument Valley. It's going to be Thunderbird ball. Some of the officials are discussing how they're going to reset the shot clock. 3:11 on the clock. Remaining in the third quarter. A 4-point lead for Monument Valley in this round of 16 matchup. Boy, nice pass, catch and shoot. Tacey Morgan to Amy Morgan. Amy Morgan drops it, cuts the lead to 2, 31-29. There's a timeout by Paiute. What's going on in the boys' game, David?
Yeah, it's an 8-point lead for Paiute in the boys' game, and Blake Dalton's headed to the line to shoot 2 free throws off of a foul against Cord Young. He's got a bucket in this third quarter. Traken Lee does as well for the Buckaroos.
So they've cut it from 12 to 8 right now.
Yeah, now 9.
9, okay.
And Dalton trying to make it 10 for Paiute. Both free throws good for Blake Dalton. And Monticello trails by 10. 41-31 is the score. 40 seconds left in the third quarter. There's Caden Pearson in the corner. Pearson gives to Cash Young straight away back into Pearson. Nice give and go. Pearson double team. Turnaround shot. No. Dalton with the rebound. And 28 seconds left in the third. Paiute is being told to hold for the last shot. There's Montague with it. 20 seconds, drops it into Dalton. Good defense by Cooper Nelson. Dalton puts up a shot. No, gets his own miss. Putback will go for Blake Dalton. 10 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Cash Young with it. Young inside, shot at the buzzer, no.
Girls game back underway. Missed layup for the Cougars. Paiute with the ball. 2:37 remaining in the third quarter. 2-point game.
Oh, off the foot, out of bounds. Monument Valley ball.
Cameron Gaylor in the girls game dribbles the ball off her foot for Paiute, and it gets the ball to Monument Valley.
Here's I thought it was going to be a press, but looks like they called it off. Here's Black Mountain. Tries to drop it off to Cly. But good hands to steal it away. Now Monument Valley looking to steal it back. Here's Cly, and Ayanna Cly is going to draw a foul.
Cameron Gaylor going to be called with a foul. I think it's her first personal foul. Only the first team foul on either team in the quarter. We have 2:19 remaining in the quarter. Again, 31-29 is the score in the girls' game. Monument Valley Lady Cougars lead the Paiute High School Thunderbirds.
Cly with it, back to the basket. Shot up, no good for Blackwater.
Shondine Blackwater can't get it to drop. Paiute gets the rebound. 31-29, 2-point game in the girls' game. Very close. Monument Valley narrowly ahead. We're in the final 2 minutes of the quarter. Paiute passing around the perimeter.
Shot is up, no good. Boarded by the Cougars.
Malaya Black Mountain with the rebound.
She'll give Ayanna Cly. Back to Black Mountain. Now into Cly, back to her basket. Shot is up, through contact, and good.
Dakota Cly is just really having a great game, giving 2 more points for the Lady Cougars. They lead 33-29, a minute 22 remaining in the third quarter in our girls' game. Paiute passing the ball around the perimeter, trying to get it to work it in. They finally get it in and out. 3-point shot is no good. Misses, rebounded by Ayanna Cly. She gets it to Malaya Black Mountain. Back to Cly to reset the offense. Final minute of the quarter. 4-point lead. Wow, nice ball movement. They can't quite get the shot off. 17 seconds on the shot clock. Going to call a walk, I'm afraid. Dakota Cly driving to the hoop. Took one too many steps. It's going to be a turnover. 42 seconds remaining in the third quarter. 4-point lead for the Lady Cougars in the girls' game.
Traken Lee with a nice 3-point play, but it's still 11-point lead in the boys' game for Paiute.
Rylan Kennedy misses a deep shot, but she is fouled and will shoot 2. The foul is against Dakota Cly, her second, sending Kennedy to the line for 2. Her first shot is up and in. 33-29, a 4-point lead for the Lady Cougars in our girls' game. Last 30 seconds of the third quarter, so this is going to go down to the wire, it looks like. The second free throw is no good. Rebounded by Ayanna Cly. Gets it up to Dakota Cly. She sets it back to Ayanna. So 18 seconds, no shot clock. 3-point area in the corner.
Here's Cly inside, drops it off, nice pass. Oh,
that
shot.
was so nice. Shawning Blackwater can't get it to drop. 5 seconds on the clock. Here come Lady Cougars.
That seems offensive.
Yeah, that was definitely a runner over, but no call, and the quarter ends 33-30, a 3-point lead for Monument Valley Lady Cougars. This is a very tight game, and it's going to go down to the wire. We're glad you're with us on Red Rock 92. Let's hear from a sponsor. And
Let's keep it here, Bill, as the boys' game is back.
Okay, awesome.
Is that playing or?
No, we're good.
Okay. Here's Caden Pearson driving inside, now stolen by Blake Dalton. Dalton taking it up the floor, gives to Montague. Back to Dalton again. Paiute with an 11-point lead with 6:50 left in the game in the fourth quarter. Dalton with it on the left wing. Gives to Jessen. Back to Dalton. Over to Myers, Will Myers. Colton Myers with it. Gives to Jessen. Now stolen by Traken Lee. Cash Young will scoop it up. Gives to Cooper Nelson. Cooper up. Jackson Kais, 3-point shot. Yes, Jackson Kais with the triple.
Jackson Kais for 3. Paiute seems content to just try to run out the clock, but with good defense and 3-point shooting, Buckaroos can work their way back in this game.
Yeah, 8-point lead for the Thunderbirds. Blake Dalton with it. Dalton drives, and a charge is called, or excuse me, a foul called against Will Myers as he was moving screen to block Caden Pearson. So Monticello ball.
Back underway in the girls' game. Fourth quarter, 3-point lead for the Lady Cougars. Dakota Clyde docks down to Shakia Hudson. Her shot is no good. She gets her own rebound. Her putback is no good, but rebounded by Dakota Clyde, and they're going to call a, wow, that was a nice little wrestling move there on Paiute. Looks like on alternating possessions, it's going to go to Paiute. Nice hustle there by Dakota Clyde in that tie-up. 7:41 on the clock, 3-point lead for Monument Valley. Thunderbirds take the ball across midcourt in the girls' game. Amy Morgan's three-point shot is no good. Oh, it's picked up there by Ayana Clyde, but it goes out of bounds. It's going to be Paiute ball.
It's Paiute pushing the boys' game. Jessen will get a shot to go. Tavin Jessen's 5th points, 5 minutes remaining in the game. A 10-point lead for the Thunderbirds in the boys' game. And a turnover for Monticello.
It's going to be a foul against Monument Valley. That's against Dakota Clyde, her 3rd. It's going to send Kennedy King to the line to shoot 2. 3-point game here. Kennedy King's first free throw attempt is no good. See what happens on her second here. She lines it up and shoots, and it is good. 33-31. Monument Valley Lady Cougars lead. 7:10 remaining in the 4th quarter. Shakia Hudson, they drop it down.
Nice ball movement from Black Mountain. Now Dakota Clyde with it. And a travel called. Seemed like there was some contact there, but Dakota Clyde taking a step.
Cameron Gaylor and Amy Morgan bring the ball up court for Paiute. It is to Gaylor, she's tied up. Fights for the ball, gets her shot off, but she's going to be called for a foul. It's going to be a call against Shakia Hudson, her 3rd. So Shakia Hudson and Dakota Clyde both have 3 fouls. 6:46 remaining in regulation, so they're not necessarily in deep foul trouble, but it could add up. Cameron Gaylor makes her first. Makes it a 1-point game.
12-point lead for Paiute over Monticello in the boys' game.
She makes them both, so we're tied up at 33. 6:46. Taylor Stanley checks in for the Cougars, giving Shakia Hudson a break. Black Mountain, they're trying to work the ball into Dakota Clyde, and she's going to be fouled. It's going to be foul against Cameron Gaylor, her 2nd, I think. Yeah, it's her 2nd personal foul. First team foul of the quarter against Monument Valley. Black Mountain drives to the hoop. That ball is pulled away there by Rylan Kennedy, the freshman. She's driving, passes it up to Dakota Clyde. They're going to call a charge against Rylan Kennedy. So she left a pass there that was picked up by Monument Valley. That's her first personal foul. 33-33. We are all tied up. 6:27 remaining in the 4th quarter. Ayana Clyde gets it down to Black Mountain, drops it to Dakota Clyde. Boy, really nice ball movement there for the Cougars, but it's on the floor. Fighting for it.
Jump ball. Shakia Hudson will check back into the game.
Cameron Gaylor got her ear popped pretty good. It's going to be a tie-up. An injury time here.
Yeah, call it injury time, so she's got to sit down for a minute, which Paiute, not surprising, is kind of arguing that. It's one thing to say, oh, we want a player to stay in when you have a big bench, but when you have only 7, I think that they're going to want to get her back in quick.
Tacey Morgan will check in, another starter. So there's the 4 starters and freshman Rylan Kennedy out there for Paiute. Shakia Hudson checks back in for the Cougars. 33-33, 6:09 remaining. Shakia Hudson's going to inbound the ball underneath the Cougar basket. Told me up to Ayana Cly. Black
Cly
Mountain.
with 10 seconds. Now into Dakota Cly. 3-point shot. He's up, no good, and a putback. Oh, at the buzzer, keep playing.
Almost.
And it hits the rim, and so it resets the shot clock. Shakia now gets to hit a 3.
So Shakia Hudson missed it, got a great rebound, put it back up and in. It wasn't good, but it hit the rim, so give him a new 35-second shot. She bounces out and is wide open out there and gets a 3-point shot for Shakia Hudson. 36-33. 3-point lead for Monument Valley in our girls game. Timeout on the court. Wow, what a sequence there. They ran that shot clock down to nothing. Had a shot that didn't hit anything, so it wouldn't reset, but Shakia comes in and gets the rebound, picks it back up. Can't get it to drop, but it hit the rim, so they get a new shot clock. And she runs out and gets a 3-pointer. Wow.
Pretty incredible.
Yeah.
Yeah, that 3-point shot, big. Well, in the boys' game, it's a 19-point lead for Paiute here in the final 3 minutes of the game. And,
Thunderbirds starting to pull away.
Yeah.
Paiute they've been hot and cold all season long. They've had some great wins, and then they've lost several in a row, but they're coming on here at the end of the season and need to be considered, even though they're the 9th seed. One of the hot teams in the tournament, making it all the way to the Region 20 tournament. It's the finals of the Region 20 tournament where they fell to Pangich.
Paiute with it inside. Good follow through step.
Wow.
And a foul called.
They are very effective in drawing fouls.
Can't have it the other way and be the 9 seed.
Yeah. Cameron Gaylor is going to shoot 2. 3-point lead for Monument Valley. 5:25 on the clock. Still a 3-point lead as Gaylor misses the first free throw. Have one more. Second shot is also no good. Rebounded by Dakota Cly. Ayana Clyde brings the ball across midcourt. Drops it down to Shakia. Oh, Black Mountain, yeah! Wow, Malaya Black Mountain.
I think that was Calissa Tome. That was Calissa Tome, sorry, my mistake. But what a shot. 5-point lead for the Cougars with 5 minutes left in the game. Shot is up, no good. And they're going to say that Shakia stepped out of bounds, but the only reason she did is she was
being run into.
Yeah.
Paiute ball, 5-point lead. Boy, that was a huge play down there. It's going to be interesting to see what happens the next 5 minutes. But
here's a corner 3 for Paiute, just what they needed. Amy Morgan with the triple.
Her 15th point of the game and her third 3-pointer. 4:40 remaining, 2-point lead.
3-point shot by Tome. Boarded by Ayana Cly. Oh, and she was trying to drop it to a teammate, but lost it off the side of her leg. 4:30 left in the game. Caden Pearson with the rebound in the boys' game. Again, a 58-37 lead. Cash Young hits a three.
Lady Cougars lead by 2, 4:14 remaining in the fourth quarter. Shakia Hudson, her pass is picked off. Amy Morgan with the ball. Driving layup there by Tacey Morgan is no good. Rebounded by the Cougars. Malaya Black Mountain. Shakia can't get the ball to drop. Paiute with the rebound. It's going to go out of bounds against Paiute. Going to be Monument Valley ball. And we're going to discuss if that's correct. They're going to change that call.
I don't know how they changed
Paiute.
that call. That was off the side of her body.
Yep. Looked like it to me.
Yeah, from our angle.
3:44, 2-point game. We're going to call and see what the shot clock is. 27 seconds is what they put on the shot clock. Paiute, a three-pointer from the corner. Oh, that just about went in and came back out. Rebounded by Ayana Cly. Cly to Black Mountain. We've got timeout by Monument Valley. 3:29 in the fourth quarter. 2-point lead for Monument Valley in this really great game here. 38-36.
Paiute leading Monticello by 20 points, and we're in the final 40 seconds. Underclassmen on the floor. Tristan Felix for the Buckaroos. Gives to Jaden Camacho. Camacho over to Tommy Morrison. Morrison over to Seth Taylor. And almost stolen. It's going to be a scramble for the ball. Taylor will end up with it after Camacho gets on the floor. Here's Felix. Back to Taylor. 10 on the shot clock. Over to Cord for three. Cord Young's triple will go. Fifth point I have for Cord Young. The score 60-43. 10 seconds left. Paiute is going to run out the clock. They're going to get the win. 60-43. Monticello is going to fall into consolation play to Paiute. So the Thunderbirds hoping to be 2 for 2. Monument Valley trying to prevent that.
Yeah, the Cougars with a 2-point lead in the final 3:29 in the fourth quarter. This is crunch time coming down the stretch. The winner advances to the quarterfinals, where they'll take on the number 1 seed from Rich tomorrow. The loser will drop down into the other bracket where they don't want to be. Monument Valley inbounds the ball. Tome with the ball. Gets it to Ayana Cly.
Now Shakia Hudson inside. Tries to feed it into Dakota Cly, but good defense.
Cameron Gaylor
there by
defending.
Gaylor. Yeah, she knew that pass was coming and stopped it up. 2-point Monument Valley lead with a little over 3 minutes remaining in the game.
Working to the perimeter for Paiute. Gaylor with the ball. Drops it to Morgan inside.
And it's going to be ripped away. Great work by Tome.
Yeah, nice dribble, nice ball
Now
work
stolen by Gaylor, doing a good job. And Monument Valley's got to get back on defense. They're playing 5-on-3. Shot is up, no good, and an offensive board. And now Shakia Hudson with the steal. Oh, she'll save it from going out of bounds just barely.
Wow, great hustle there by Shakia.
Yeah.
Quite a sequence there. Monument Valley with the ball across midcourt. Ayana Cly sets up the offense.
Here's Black Mountain, gives to Shakia Hudson. Hudson to Tome, now inside to Cly. Cly working, driving, shot is blocked.
Wow.
Out of bounds, 11 seconds left on the shot clock.
Cameron Gaylor is really playing tough defense inside right now. She's knocked the ball away several times. Monument Valley ball. 7 seconds on the shot clock.
It's going
to
go
be a
off.
pass that's going to go out of bounds and be Paiute ball. 2:06 remaining on the clock. 2-point lead for Monument Valley. Both teams have been so close here.
Here's
Paiute
Morgan.
inbounds it. Morgan to Morgan.
Amy Morgan picks up her dribble, and now she'll hand it over to
Gaylor.
Amy Morgan with it back in the corner. Now driving, shot is up, no good, and boarded by Ayanna Cly. Ayanna's looking to push the pace down the floor. She goes and draws a foul.
I'm going to say it's
on the ground
before the shot. But so that's going to be the third team foul of the quarter against Paiute. That's the second personal against Tacey Morgan. So with a minute 43 on the clock, foul trouble is not going to be a Paiute issue.
Well, an issue, though, is Kennedy King is limping off the floor for the Thunderbirds, so she looks like she's in some pain. Again, that short bench is a challenge. Shakia looking to get it in, and it's going to get in. And a timeout called by Paiute as they steal the ball away. Good hands by Rylan Kennedy to get the steal.
So Paiute will inbound the ball after this timeout. You're listening to Red Rock 92, our high school hoops. We're at the 1A tournament. This is our fifth game. We're all of a sudden at the end of our fifth game, and this is a tight game too, a 2-point game, 2-point lead for Monument Valley Cougars. Wow. There's a couple of advertisers would like to mention that we missed before, including Primary Residential Mortgage. They can structure the best deal for you with 30 years of experience and know-how. Napa Motor Parts, get everything you need at their stores in Blanding and Monticello. And Flights Gymnastics, a proud supporter of local sports and a great start for your kids. I know your little boy goes to Flights every week and has a great time.
He does. He does. He loves it. Well, very good. Paiute with the ball. They're down 2 to the Monument Valley Lady Cougars in this 8-9 matchup. And like you say, Bill, those 8-9 seeds, you hope for a really good game, and we've got one here.
That's for sure. All right, here we go. 137, 136 on the clock. Paiute takes the ball across midcourt.
It's Tacey Morgan. Oh, almost stolen by Tome. Now it is stolen by Black Mountain. Black Mountain wisely will slow it down. So Monument Valley has the lead.
Ayanna Cly gets it
Gives
over to
Tome.
Tome.
Dakota Cly back to the basket. Shot blocked.
Once again,
and now
tremendous.
a trap from the Lady Cougars.
Cameron Gaylor on the defense there.
She'll get it down the floor. Will Tacey Morgan, that is.
Okay, we got a minute left. 2-point lead for Monument Valley. This is going down to the wire. They drop it down to Amy Morgan, and they're going to have a tie-up.
Oh, a foul called on Ayanna Cly.
Oh, that's not
unbelievable.
That's not going to be well received.
54 seconds left. Fourth team foul on the Cougars.
Second personal foul against Cly. Still a 2-point game.
Morgan drives, shot is up, no good. Shakia Hudson with the board. She'll give to Dakota Cly. And they're told to hold the ball.
30 seconds on the shot clock.
Oh, and now it's stolen
by
Cameron Gaylor. Layup is good. We're tied. 30 seconds left.
38-38 is our score. No shot clock.
With it. Gives to Black Mountain. Back to Ayanna Cly. Calls the play to Black Mountain. 14 seconds. Trying to get into Dakota. Here's Ayanna with it. Now Dakota with it. Back to the basket. Drives. Shot is up. No good. Ball is knocked out of bounds. Last touched by MV.
4.4 seconds on the clock. The full length of the court to drive. They're not going to put much pressure on the ball.
Got a timeout called by Paiute.
Wow, 4.4 seconds on the clock. We're a tie game, 38-38 in our girls game between the Monument Valley Lady Cougars and the Paiute Thunderbirds. Wow,
yeah, what a game!
Yeah, you don't want to change your dial here.
No,
got to see who's going to advance to the quarterfinal. It's going to be a heartbreak for one of these teams. Boy, that's
4 seconds left.
Tough back and forth there. Really incredible defense. Cameron Gaylor's defense has been the only thing that's kept Paiute in this game.
Yep.
This fourth quarter, she's been dominant. She got the steal and the layup to tie it up. Got a good look. Dakota Cly, who's scored 14 points in this game, had a good look there in the last 5 seconds. Couldn't get it to drop. And Paiute's got the ball, and they're drawing up a play. We'll see what happens. They'll inbound it from underneath the Monument Valley basket, so they've got the full length of the court to go in 4.4 seconds. We'll see what sort of pressure Monument Valley puts on the ball.
Well, Bill, I hesitate to bring it up, but last year in these playoffs, the same Paiute team went the length of the court with about 5 seconds left and laid it up to beat Whitehorse at the buzzer. So they did that last year. I don't know. I don't remember the timing exactly, but it was similar to this. So hopefully the Cougars have been watching film.
Gaylor is going to inbound the ball. There's pretty good ball pressure here. Trying to get it in. Gets it off to the side. They get it
up
down.
Ahead.
That's it.
That'll be it. We're going to overtime.
Overtime.
Extra basketball, folks. We did 5 games. We're going to do a little bit more.
We've done 20 and a half quarters. We'll get done. You're listening to Red Rock 92. High school hoops. We're glad you're with us at the 1A tournament. Our fifth of 5 games here today, and it's going to go into overtime. Monument Valley Lady Cougars 38. The Paiute Thunderbirds 38. Let's go to a commercial. We'll be right back.
No matter what you've got planned for the weekend, a home makeover, a landscaping project, a backyard barbecue, your neighbors at Red's Ace Hardware in Blanding have what you need. You'll find great buys on paint, tools, and yard and garden supplies. Not to mention grills, patio furniture, and pool care essentials. We carry top brands like Clark & Kensington, Craftsman, Scotts & Weber, and our helpful associates can answer all your questions. For national brands and local expertise, you can always count on Red's Ace Hardware.
Ace is the place for the helpful hardware, folks.
Did you know that HPV vaccine helps prevent 6 forms of cancer? Did you know you can get HPV from skin-to-skin contact? Vaccinating preteens and teenagers while they're still in school is an effective way to get them up to date on their immunizations before starting a job, attending college, or traveling abroad. And getting vaccinated at a younger age helps your immune system fight off infections. Contact your local healthcare provider to get up to date on your vaccines. For more info, visit cancerutah.org/HPV. A message from San Juan Public Health.
Okay. All right. Free basketball here. Overtime. Paiute 38, Monument Valley 38. We are glad you're with us. This is going to go down to the very end. Beyond the end, I guess.
Tips won by Paiute, and they're quick on the offensive set. 3-point shot from the corner. No. Aborted by Paiute.
Kaisley King gets that offensive rebound. They'll get another chance.
Driving shot, turnaround shot.
Wow.
The foul.
Number
basket
24,
and the foul.
Kennedy King gets a basket and is going to be fouled, and he'll shoot a free throw. Foul is against Dakota Cly, her 4th. Let's see how Kennedy King does on this free throw. Up and off, no good.
Shakia Hudson with the board. And she'll give it over to Ayana Cly.
2-point lead.
To Malaya Black Mountain, now into Shakia. Driving inside, Ayana gives it to Dakota Cly. She drives. Now out. 3-point shot is up and short, but Ayana Cly gets the offensive board. Shot is up and in. Cly will tie the game at 43.
Nice shot by Ayana.
Left in the fourth quarter.
3-point shot, that's an assist.
Yeah.
Didn't hit iron. Ayana got the rebound and put it back up and in. Paiute with the ball. Less than 3 minutes remaining. It's going to be a foul against Monument Valley.
25 is who it's called, or 45, I guess it's against Shakia. It's against Shakia, her 4th.
So now 2 Lady Cougars with 4 personal fouls. It's going to send Gaylor to the line to shoot 2.
First free throw is good for Gaylor.
41-40, a 1-point lead for Paiute.
Second
Makes
free
them
throw
both.
good, yeah. So a 2-point lead for Paiute. Here's Ayana Cly. She's trapped. Here's Dakota Cly.
3-on-1.
Shot is up and in for Calissa Tome.
Good shot there. Ties it up once again. 42-42. 2:42 remaining on the clock. Paiute finds Gaylor. She drives up and in. Cameron Gaylor. 2 more points. 44-42. 2:28 on the clock. Here come the Cougars. Drop it down to Shakia.
Into Dakota. Shot is blocked.
Blocked by Cameron Gaylor.
Shot clock.
Paiute ball.
Tied up, 42 points apiece. 2:10 left in the game. Here's a shot. No, and boarded by Ayana Cly. Ayana will bring it up across half court.
2 minutes on the clock in our first overtime period.
Shakia with it inside. Turnaround shot is up and in for Hudson.
Really nice, quick turnaround shot for Shakia Hudson.
And it's 44-44, is that right? Oh, almost stolen by Shakia. Now there's a scramble for the ball. They're going to call a foul.
That's going to foul out Shakia, I think.
No, I think they're going to change the... No, they're going to give it to Shakia.
Oh, that is not going to be well received by the fans in Monument Valley.
Taylor Stanley into the game for Monument Valley. Amy Morgan at the line.
Stanley, a junior. She's had good playing time in this game, has not scored. Shakia Hudson finishes the game with 13 points.
Free throws up and off.
Amy Morgan's first one is no good. Tied at 44, minute 37 on the clock. Amy Morgan lines up her second one. That's also no good.
Dakota Cly with the board. Gives it to Ayana. Ayana will take it down the floor. She'll drive and draw a foul. She'll head to the line to shoot 2. 90 seconds remaining in overtime.
Foul is against Tacey Morgan. Her third. Oh, this is great basketball. A minute and a half remaining in the first overtime. Cly lines up a little bit off to the left and a little bit back. She misses the first.
She'll shoot one more.
Second one is up and in.
That's in for Ayana. A 1-point lead for the Cougars.
45-44.
Amy
Minute
Morgan.
25 in overtime.
Ball's poked loose, stolen by the Cougars.
Good job. Clyde picked up that ball.
Yeah, Ayana did give it to Dakota. Now down low, back out. Ayana over to Black Mountain. Black Mountain drives, turns around, spins, shot, no. Ball's out of bounds.
Wow. Boy, that is a tough call. It's going to go against Monument Valley.
Yeah, ball's out of bounds.
And they say it was off Monument Valley. Minute 4, 1-point game.
1-point lead for the Cougars. Yes, 60 seconds left in the game.
Amy Morgan brings the ball across midcourt. Gets it down to Kaisley King. Down to Kennedy King.
Shot is up, no good. Boarded by Monument Valley. And here's Ayana Cly with it. And a foul.
Oh, unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
They call a walk on Monument Valley. Could have been a tie-up. Could have been a foul.
Should have been a foul.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Once again, Morgan to Morgan. Paiute with the ball, behind by 1.
Now stolen by Ayana Cly, and she is fouled. She'll head to the line to shoot 2. 35 seconds remaining in overtime.
Amy Morgan called on the foul. Ayana Cly will shoot 2 more. She's had 2 free throws already in this overtime period and made 1.
Cly shooting 2. First shot is up and off.
Type substitution, 14, Ryland Kennedy.
Ryland Kennedy into the game for Paiute.
Ayana Cly's second free throw. It's up. It's no good. Rebounded by Paiute.
Scramble for the ball. Monument Valley is going to steal it away.
Great defense
They've
there
got
by
the
Ayana
1 point
Cly.
lead. They can run out the clock. Tome
24
with it.
seconds. They're going back and forth. Paiute's trying to foul. 3 players running at the ball.
Now up ahead. Now a foul is given.
Wow, really nice ball movement by Monument Valley as Paiute was just desperate to
give a foul.
To give a foul, but they had passed the ball away. It's going to send Taylor Stanley to the line. She's going to shoot 2 free throws with 13 seconds left and a 1 point lead. Her first shot is up and short. Cougars have made 1 of 5 from the free throw line.
Yep.
Made 2 of 6. She made the second. It's a 2-point game, 13.5. Timeout on the court. Paiute's going to take a timeout. 46-44, a 2-point lead for the Monument Valley Cougars over the Paiute Thunderbirds in our final game that we're broadcasting today. So the Cougars have made 2 of 6 free throws. Tome has 2 in this overtime. Ayana Cly has 3. Taylor Stanley's got a free throw. Shakia Hudson has a basket. Shakia Hudson has fouled out. And Taylor Stanley came in. She made 1 of 2 free throws with a ton of pressure on her shoulders. The junior made it with 13 seconds left. It's a 2-point game. Paiute's going to bring this ball up court, and we'll see what happens. I would imagine that Ayana Cly has had 5 steals in this overtime period alone. She has just really been able to knock the ball away as the teams have come across.
Wow. Overtime, 13.5 seconds. Paiute draw up a play. See what they can do to try and tie this game or even take the lead.
Yeah. Amy Morgan is the leading scorer out there on the court with 15 points. Cameron Gaylor, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Well, she has 14 points, and she's really been dominant here in the second half. Has made 4 points in the overtime. So I would imagine it's eventually going to come to number 22, Cameron Gaylor, or maybe Amy Morgan from the outside. They're both lined up to get the inbounds pass from Tacey Morgan. Amy Morgan with the ball, 13 seconds on the clock. She crosses midcourt, drops it down to Gaylor. Her
Shot is up, no good. And a foul given. Number 10 headed to the line. That's
Taylor Stanley's
Stanley.
ball.
She got all that foul.
Yeah, there was no half foul there. Kaisley King, the junior, is going to be at the line to shoot 2 free throws with 4.6 seconds left. So this is a situation that you practice for all the time, of making free throws with the game on the line, and she has missed the first. So now what do? You miss on purpose?
I don't think you necessarily do.
It's a 2-point game, 1 free throw on the way, and it is also not good.
Boarded by Monument Valley.
By
Cly is going to be fouled with 2.6 seconds. She's headed to the line.
So Dakota Cly got the rebound and just tied up. She knew she was going to be fouled and didn't want to give up a turnover. And sure enough, she was fouled. 2.6 seconds. Dakota Cly at the line for 2 free throws. Could make it a 4-point game. Could keep it interesting. But I have a pretty good feeling that Dakota's going to make both of them. That's my thought. She shoots up and in.
Cly.
3-point lead for the Lady Cougars. 2.6 seconds. 1 more free throw for Dakota Cly. Automatic.
Both.
2 for 2. Didn't hesitate. Boy, those were sweet free throws. Make it a 4-point game. And that's going to be it. The Monument Valley Lady Cougars come away with a very thrilling 48-44 overtime victory over the Paiute Thunderbirds. What a game.
Yeah.
That's a great game.
Extra basketball.
Yeah, no doubt. That was incredible.
Well, very good. Well, should we take a break and come back?
I need to catch my breath here, and hopefully we'll be able to talk to some of these kids.
Yep, let's take a break.
We'll be right back.
Hello, this is Dave's phone. Leave me a message at the beep.
Hey, Dad. I just drove past the park you took me to on my 10th birthday. Remember how we fell into the stream? I just wanted to let you know I was thinking about you. Call me back. Love you.
Reminding someone of their worth is suicide prevention. Learn more at liveonutah.org.
Utah State University Blanding can help you earn a highly renowned education close to home. With locations in Blanding, Monticello, Montezuma Creek, and Monument Valley, local students can choose from over 100 degrees and programs and dozens of academic scholarships. Plus, get a head start on your degree now. Earn college credits while you're still in high school with concurrent enrollment through Utah State University. For more information and to apply now, visit blanding.usu.edu.
San Juan County Adult Education empowers students to gain the technical, business, or college skills necessary to enter the workforce. At San Juan County Adult Education, adult learners are given the opportunity to reach their personal, educational, and career goals. Students can earn a high school diploma, obtain a GED, increase their wage earning potential, and decrease barriers to self-reliance. To learn more, visit any USU Learning Center in San Juan County or email Gina Grover at jgrover@sjsd.org.
All right, we're back live. We're joined by Ayanna Cly, who just had a wonderful game. Congratulations on the big win.
Thank you.
That was awesome. You ended up with 3 points, but I bet you had 3 or 4 steals alone in the overtime period. You really were so effective defensively in the backcourt against Paiute, who was pushing all they could. And anyway, congratulations on the big win.
Thank you.
So what do you think was the key to the victory?
I think us having fun on the court and just taking it slow and controlling the game to how we like to play. I think that's the key, and having like that sportsmanship and connection with each other as friends. Yeah.
Yeah, and facing some adversity. I mean, it was uncertain there for quite a few times, but you really came up big in the end. Anyway, excellent. All your points came in the overtime period, and again, I just noticed time and time again you ended up with a steal in that backcourt in the overtime period. So congratulations about that. The two Clys are both juniors. Are you related?
Yeah, clan-wise, yes, we're related.
In the same clan. Well, that's awesome. Well, you did the Clys proud today. Excellent. Congratulations to you.
Thank you.
So tomorrow a big game. You take on the top-seeded Rich Rebels.
Yes.
We saw them play early. Did you get a chance to see them play much?
Here and there.
Uh-huh.
But I think we could beat them as long as we keep hustling and playing as a team. I'm pretty sure we can beat them.
Yeah, I think absolutely you could. I think they earned their top rating. They're a good team. Great defense, but I think offensively they may not be able to keep up with y'all. You do good work. Well, very, very good. Anything else you want to add?
No, I'm just excited to be here. This is my first year being here.
Well, very, very good. You did very well today, and particularly in that overtime.
Yeah.
You know, that was in crunch time when the pressure's on and everybody's yelling and it's all tied up. It felt to me that you really stepped up, so congratulations. Great game.
Thank you.
And get ready for tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm excited for tomorrow.
Yeah, that should be an awesome game.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Good game. We're also joined by Dakota Clyde. Congratulations.
Thank you.
What a victory, huh?
Yeah, that's crazy.
16 points you scored. No points bigger than those 2 free throws at the very end of the game. You were just as calm as if you were shooting free throws in the backyard. What was going through your mind as you shot those free throws like an old pro?
Well, I practice my free throws every day, so it's kind of like, this is just a routine. So, yeah, just
trying to ignore the crowd and shoot.
Well, that was fun, and really, it's 2-point game. There's still so much that can happen, but boy, you were in charge and grabbed that and made them both. So congratulations to you.
Thank you.
16 points overall. You got in a little foul trouble there at the end.
I did, yeah.
And that's what happens in crunch time. You start to freeze up, you start to worry, but you continue to move ahead. What do you think was the key to the win?
I think it's our teamwork, our communication. We were talking. Our huddles, really brought a lot. Our coaches were really talking to us. We were just talking to each other, our teamwork. Just overall, just giving each other feedback on what to fix, and that's what got us through this game.
There were a few really tough calls there coming down the stretch and calls that you could get discouraged by, but it seemed to me that you had great perseverance and kept working and came away with a big win, 48-44. And again, no bigger points than those last two. You led the team in scoring with 16, half in the first half and half in the second half. But congratulations. What else do you want to add?
I'm not sure. I'm just, I'm proud of my team. This is my first year back at Monument Valley, so, I'm just, happy to be back playing for my hometown. So,
well, very, very good. Where were you going before?
I was at Whitehorse High School.
Oh, you were at Whitehorse?
Yes.
Oh, awesome. Did you play last year for the Raiders?
Yes, I did, actually, my freshman year and my sophomore year.
So maybe you'll play the Raiders on Saturday night.
Yes, I hope so.
Here at the Sevier Valley Center in the state championship game.
Yeah.
No, that was good. Excellent, excellent game. Let's see, what else? Oh, did you see Rich play in that prior game?
Yes, we were watching them. We were trying to watch them, but we had to get ready. But, we were scouting them.
A little bit distracted because you have a game of your own. But, but that's going to be a great game tomorrow, and we'll be here broadcasting it. We wish you the best of luck.
Thank you.
Congratulations on a great win.
Thank you.
That was awesome. It's fun to watch, fun to listen to.
Yes.
Okay. Well, thank you. It's Dakota Cly and Ayana Cly who joined us for this post-game show, and we appreciate you coming in and get a good rest, and we'll see you tomorrow.
All right. Thank you.
Our final statistics after this game, again, I'll go through the Raiders, or the Cougars first. Dakota was a Raider last year. Now she's a Cougar. 16 points for Dakota Cly, and none bigger than the 2 free throws at the very end of overtime to clinch the 4-point win. Malaya Black Mountain had 9 points, including a key 3-pointer in the second half. Kaylisa Tomei had 6. Ayana Cly 3. Shakia Hudson had 13, and she really looked good, hit 3 3-pointers, fouled out in the end after giving Monument Valley their overtime lead. 13 points for her. And Taylor Stanley, for junior, coming off the bench, not a whole lot of experience, finds herself on the free throw line down the stretch in the final minute and makes a free throw. So great job there for the Cougars. For Paiute, they were led by, boy, they had a lot of people, and I haven't added up all the scores yet.
Why don't I give you, is it all right if we jump games? I give you Monticello's finals.
That's great.
So just final statistics, of course, Monticello falling in that game, so they'll play tomorrow in consolation, 60-43. Buckaroos were led by Cash Young, finishing with 13 points. Caden Pearson had 11, Jackson Kais with 7, Traken Lee and Cord Young with 5 apiece. We're missing 2 points there as we were, again, tracking 2 games. So that was the final there. But again, Monticello now drops into consolation play. They'll play Altamont, who's a 17 seed tomorrow, and we'll be broadcasting that. We'll be broadcasting 5 games tomorrow. So
at 5 different times,
so
too.
It's a little bit more.
We're not going to double
work
up like we did today.
No.
There was a little bit of overwhelmingness here, but so glad that you've joined us. For Paiute, they were led by Amy Morgan with 15, Cameron Gaylor with 14, Kaisley King with 4, Rylan Kennedy 2, Kennedy King 9. So they'll drop down and play in the consolation bracket that's at Richfield High School. So we'll have 2 wins today of our 5 games. The Lady Cougars and the Lady Raiders advance to play here at the Sevier Valley Center for the remainder of the tour of the tournament. And then the other 3 teams will play at Richfield High School. We'll bring you all 5 of those games. So glad that you're with us.
Yeah, we'll bring you that schedule. We'll post it on our socials, but just give you a rundown right now. Monticello girls will start us off at 10 a.m. tomorrow. After that, the Whitehorse boys at 1, the Monticello boys at 2:30, and the Monument Valley girls will be at 4. Whitehorse girls immediately to follow at 5:30. So a full
We're going to have to
full
eat
day.
a big breakfast because
Yeah.
we won't be finished until later in the evening.
Yeah.
But
Well, that'll do it for this edition of High School Hoops. Again, 5 basketball games tomorrow starting at 10 a.m., so hope you join us on Red Rock 92 and StreamUtah.live. Go ahead and thank our sponsors one final time, and we'll see you tomorrow afternoon.
High School Hoops is a production of Red Rock 92 Sports and StreamUtah.live. Tonight's broadcast was brought to you by Anderson Oliver Title Insurance Agency, Blue Mountain Foods, Desert Rivers Credit Union, San Juan School District Adult Education, Lee Collision Repair and Restoration, Primary Residential Mortgage, Energy Fuels, Emory Telcom, Four Corners Homes, Empire Electric, Lee Contracting, Utah State University Blanding, Creative Floors, San Juan Counseling, Red's Ace Hardware, San Juan Health, Northern Electric, Dependable Auto Repair, Precision Rehab, Red Mechanical, Flights Gymnastics, San Juan School District CTE Programs, San Juan Insurance, Tailor-Made Wooden Heritage and Tailor-Made Monuments, San Juan Public Health, Crowley Construction, Jones and DeMille Engineering, San Juan Mortuary, Napa Motor Parts, Utah Navajo Health System, San Juan Credit Union, and Pick-a-Stitch Embroidery and Apparel. We're the home of live high school sports coverage in southeastern Utah, Classic Hits Radio, Red Rock 92, and StreamUtah.live.